Heyo, welcome on back to the Outer Worlds. Gonna solve this murder mystery, huh? Or at least I'm gonna try. Okay, that's recommended for level 30 or higher. Interesting. Oh, Peron Gorgon is supposed to be the first one? Really? Huh. Guess I'm doing them out of order. I'm doing the murder mystery one. I thought Peron Gorgon was like the higher level one. I don't know. I'm not sure the exact order in which they came out. Also, like, what is up with the bottom of Spectrum Brown? What is there? Is that like a fetus? Is that like a hand? What is that? Whoa. Whoa. Why am I up here? I'm freaking out. I don't remember where I was. I don't remember what I'm doing. I think I'm trying to solve a mystery, and I'm also trying to, like, make sure this, like, uh, weird ship that we have isn't going to explode. All right, cool. Got some vodka. That'll help. All right, that's a detective's greatest tool is booze. All right. If you're not detecting while drunk out of your mind, then are you even really a detective? You know, is this really your last day on the job? Oh man. Hmm. You know, yeah, go for that, and then just go for Magnum. All right, I'm numb. Fits me, man. Okay. Well, let's see if I can't kill these giant beasts. Come on, beastie. My god, they are powerful. Whoa. Ah. God, these beasties are too much. They're too big and too bad for little old me. I can't believe it. Also, game, I see you. I see you with your passive aggressive. Oh, don't you want to go to the settings? Oh, don't you want to hit the settings and change it? I don't need your help. All right? All right? I'm a stubborn man, okay? I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to say, "Well, it's too hard for me. I guess I'll go throw in the towel." No, all right? I will go talk to the lady in charge and I'll be like, "Lady, didn't you say there's a way for me to avoid killing all these big old beasties?" I better be getting a damn fucking answer about this, man. Wait. Yeah, I don't even have the right thing, do I? Yeah, wait, is this thing upstairs? I have been fighting so hard to go downstairs. Have I been a fool? Have I been a silly fool this whole time? I think I've been a silly fool. Do I look foolish? Well, I mean, of course I do, but kind of separately. Map. Huh. Okay, yeah, I think everything is still underground, so. I mean, I don't want to just leave, but also at the same time. I could use some of those guns. Huh. What's this? This is like all the hemispheres of the brain? A little bit of human anatomy on display. Damn it. Why does everything gotta be locked? Locked and loaded, like me. Well, whatever. At least I can get blasted. I don't know. I'm like thinking. I'm thinking what could improve like my damage output? I know, inventory, guns. I have a lot of guns, man. TNL, facilitating your violent axe murderer fantasy since the founding of Halcyon. That's pretty funny. Alright. Fuck it. We're doing this. So, now look at the map. Okay. So, this is like the top floor, essentially. Okay. So I gotta try to go down as far as I possibly can. Well, I'll try. I'll try. Succeeding is a whole nother thing, though. Alright, killed all these people. Came over here, went over here, went over here, went over here. Man, I thought the robots were tough, man, but the beasties? So much more than tough. They're rough. And I'm simply just not enough. Okay, so I'm here, hereabouts. Yeah, so I came in here, killed all these robots. And kill enough robots, you go here. And once you're here, you kill that guy. And then you go here. And then you're, like, back to where you were. And you don't know where you're going. You're lost. You're lost in the dark. Ah, you go here, and then this leads you down. Okay, okay. We're making progress. We're going. We're showing. We're mowing. I'm, groaning. Ooh, do, 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 do. Okay, so. Now, checking the map here. Yeah, I have to get there. Say, where is that floor? How does one get to that floor? Doesn't make much sense to me. Okay. Whirl till you hurl. Alright, man. Alright.
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Chill. Relax, big dog. Well, there's only 2 now. I feel like I could take on 2. Oh no, there's more than 2. How the fuck did you get past all those beasties?
You made it! And in one piece, too!
Yeah, why do you sound surprised? I was going to say the same about you.
Ha! I fail to understand the subtext, but there's no time to get into that now. Time we dealt with these canids once and for all. I can overheat some of the pipes to roast those monsters where they stand. What do you say?
Sounds incredibly dangerous.
I mean, it is for the canids, of course. But we'll be perfectly safe. The chief engineer showed me how to do it at one of our after-hours Spectrum socials. It's fine. It'll be fine.
I was hoping we'd deal with them peacefully.
What? Like, knock them out? And muzzle them and get them back to their kennels?
That's a great idea! I don't see why we gotta kill canids every time we land somewhere new.
Why in law's name would we do that?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows when having some giant attack canids could come in handy.
That's an excellent point. You might have just earned me a promotion, friend. Okay, here goes. Oh, and one more thing. I was thinking, once I'm finished, you should be the one to realign Phaeton, since you've been such great moral support.
Sure, why not? Lady Rissa should be making me captain at this point. Alright.
Nicely done. Someone should really give you a promotion.
Thanks. Aw, they're all sleepy. Sleepy little guys. Well, hey, that's nice. Let's see what y'all were hiding. Anything? Nothing? Really? Nothing? I save your guys' life and you don't even got a little loot box for me? Alright, fine. No, I get it. Fuck me, huh? Yeah. No, I get it. Every time I arrive in a new town, it always seems to be fuck you city. Alright, yeah, no, it's cool. No, it's awesome. I don't even fucking care. I don't even fucking care that I did all this shit and I solved all these problems and I get nothing in return. I don't even fucking care. Alrighty, tidy. You also have to forgive me, I'm a bit on the tired side. I don't know, I'm just not getting good sleep, man. Doesn't that suck? Like, you go to sleep, and then your body can't even, like, sleep good, so you're still fucking tired, even though you slept? It's like, come on, man. So it's like the one thing I ask of you, body, is you put me to you know, an unconscious state, and you'd give me back all my energy. Alright? I will say, though, because I am tired, it'll probably be real easy to just, like,
Greeting protocols suspended. Checking for gyroscopic alignment. Gyroscopic alignment confirmed. Rizos thanks you for your assistance.
Alright. Skill and perk points. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I have to mess with lockpick. Could mess with this. That's kind of nice. Ah, science lets you tinker. Okay. I see, I see. I got you, game, I got you. Now I get a perk. That might be a good one. Carrying too many things? Well, did you know you can put all your shit away?
The coffee stain practically blends in with your lapel.
Oh no! That means you can still see it.
But anyone who sees it will know that you can afford the expensive stuff.
Alright. So. Pinwheel. Hey, where the fuck is a pinwheel? And why aren't you loading my map? Where am I in all this mess? Yeah, looking like the pinwheel's down there. Could break my legs for it. Broke my leg anyway.
Great work.
Pinwheel. Swear to God, though, this better be the last thing. Thelbert? This guy's name is fucking Thelbert? Oh my god, maybe he told me that, but I feel like I would remember the name Thelbert. Oh man. I don't know, if you have Bert in your name, that's already like kind of a funny name, you know? But like I don't know, Thelbert, Gel Squirt. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm just workshopping. Hey, Thelbert.
You're back. Any luck finding what we need for the Terra Ray Grounder?
Yeah.
It sure is. I'll finally be able to give those winged monstrosities what for. Here's your pay for helping me put the finishing touches on this thing.
Alright, well, I'm off.
Thanks again for your help, Inspector.
I don't want to be mean to him. I have lost Pinwheel. Alright, well, time for me to skedaddle. I don't know. If I'm looking for things to talk about, I have been rewatching Beef on Netflix. A really great show. Honestly, I would highly recommend it. I don't know, it's like it's got some really funny moments in it. Like I don't know, I don't want to spoil any of the show. But ooh, well, look at that. Oh, look at that. The fuck? Why did that happen? What exploded? Who's dying? The gaseous terror ray. Huh. But yeah. It's a pretty fun show. Oh yeah, the Productivity Queen, Prince of Tossball, or Momentary Taste of Purple Berry. Game, come on, it's not that intense. What's the next thing on this one? Oh, okay, I gotta wait on that one. So, Purple Berry is that way yonder. Productivity Queen, that way yonder. I'll do the Purple Berry. I don't know why, but the way that's rendering in is like really satisfying to look at. I must say, all this talk of murder is getting me quite horny. As a rich man, I often don't get a lot of excitement, and I have a loveless marriage contract, so, frankly, anytime I hear about someone getting the old stick and twist, it just riles me up something fierce. Hey, could I possibly interest you in murdering me?
Sudden death knockout. Yeah, me either.
But we're in the middle of a lockdown. No one's supposed to be coming or going. And when I can't get a hold of anyone in the orchards, I can't make sure of that, can I?
No, Miss Fergus. Sorry, I'll work on getting a hold of someone.
Great, you do that. I'll be waiting right here.
Hello there, ma'am.
Swear to the architect, Matthias, if you've lost your rifle's ionization coil again. Oh, wait, you ain't part of my crew. What do you want?
Who's Mattis or Matthias?
An idiot. I suspect he's avoiding me, actually, which is the first smart thing he's done all month. Sorry, but do you need something? Between the landing pad, lockdowns, gate closures, and constant questions from angry guests, I've got a lot on my plate. And if that don't beat all, one of my crew is AWOL.
Missing person? I'm actually an inspector. I could look into that for you. Is it Mattis?
I wish. Matthias is about as useful as
Matthias.
a Manta Queen in a Saltuna cannery. Wouldn't give a damn if he were lost. Frankly, he'd be doing me a favor.
Well, a missing person? I'm actually an inspector. I could look into that for you.
If you're serious, I'd appreciate the help. He's been missing a few days, and we're low on staff as it is.
Yeah, what do I need to know?
The missing crew member's Evan O'Connell. He's one of about 2 slug agents I can trust with more complex tasks than stand here and look tough. Friendly type. Well-behaved, followed orders. Anyone else, I'd think they got drunk and fell asleep in a ditch somewhere, but O'Connell's not really the type. He was last stationed at the Wilderness checkpoint. I'd search there first.
I'll get on that. Yeah, so wait, can I go to the Wilderness checkpoint?
I hope the
Rizzo's
murderer...
Drippleberry Fudge. A salt sour candy shell aromas. Drippleberry flavored scent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's Rizzo's. Bah. I'm allowed in here legally. I'm allowed to steal things in here illegally. Yep. Well, seems to be in working order. Yep. Dissident Queen, Chapter 3. Halcyon Helen commits regicide. Some hours had passed since Helen's entry into the dissident hideout. She had fought no small number of slugmen, destroying the abominations in singular fashion, and met several employees from many corporations, each forcibly taken by dissidents for the use as test subjects. One such freed captive, who had called himself Hephaestus Harry, had accompanied her as she descended into the lair of the dissident queen. Helen had exchanged only a few words with him, and now would be able to exchange no others, as the man now lay in a bloody heap at the foot of the dissident queen, who Helen now saw was not a person, but a tremendous mutant slug. The dissidents who had apparently been guarding her were themselves quite dead, and lay in various stages of mastication throughout the room. The queen feasted on Harry's remains, but as Helen stepped forward, the monster wriggled around to her face. "A true queen for a gang of parasites," Helen shouted. The dissident queen reared back, opening its mandibles wide, and gave an inhuman shriek that shook the very foundation of the base. Cool. Slug employee schedule under Crew C, Purpleberry Orchards and Connector Complex. Someone scratch that name and replace it with Evan O'Connell's. Okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Thanks, partner. What's discrepant?
Analysis concludes. The losing player used an overly cautious strategy that led to an insurmountable deficit in points.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I've always found bluffing to be opportune strategy for these games.
Slug discipline records show a half-dozen reports of illegal gambling in games of chance on company property. Perhaps there's evidence of an ante for this game?
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a look around. So yeah. There's that.
We're the future of Sublight. Just you wait and see.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of funny that they refer to themselves as, you know, slugs, and then all the, like, propaganda has like Halcyon Helen fighting slugmen, you know? It's like, is it just purely a coincidence, or am I picking up what's being put down?
Nicely done.
Cool. Well, I need all this stuff for my job. View lockdown alert. Messages. To L. Vargas from crew quarters terminal. Hey, Miss Vargas. Wanted to let you know everything is under control. Situation's normal, just a small weapons malfunction, and a slight gas container combustion. Workplace hazard, really. Maybe if you actually trained us instead of spending all your time shouting your overinflated head off, Slug wouldn't need to buy itself a new wall. Oh well, live and learn, yeah? Someone not part of your crew. Ooh. The subject again. To anyone on my idiot maintenance crew who is still alive and not actively on fire, I've gotten a dozen reports about an explosion in the generator room. Last I recall, I sent a team of U-Haul heads down there for a routine inspection. Please tell me you remember to shut down the void-forsaken generator before you started jabbing around in there. Tell me you at least remembered that most basic of safety procedures. Because if you forgot, again, I swear on my grandmother's grave, I will find out and then I will find you. And if, and I do mean if, any of your organs are still functioning after I've finished with you, I will rip them out and sell them to the nearest Sprotworst vendor, which will make maybe half a dent in the monetary damages you've caused on Slug's behalf. Fuck. Nice, man. Huh. Alright. Workbench. Repair this motherfucker. Modify. Alright, well.
Rizzo Spectrum Blackbird. Aftertaste the rainbow.
Sorry, I just wanted to hear that. I don't know, I'm not crazy about the whoa, whoa, whoa. It's Rizzo. I do like the It's Rizzo's though. That's catchy. That's classic. Alright? Alrighty, tidy. Sorry, we have Marauders here?
Easy.
Security Officer Danvers, nightly report number 27. No sign of trouble, but I'm on the lookout. If it's out there, I'll find it. Wait, I think I see someone. Approaching now. Excuse me, sir or madam. I require your participation in my nightly security report.
Damn. They fucking killed him. Who does that? See somebody and shoots them? Monsters. Ooh. That is a unique weapon, it would seem. What in the fuck is happening here?
Great work.
Huh. Intriguing.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The garb on this security guard identifies him as a member of the Rizzo's Corporation. His rank would have been that of Jawbreaker or higher. This security guard has experienced premature expiration. Evidence strongly suggests a conflict with Marauders.
Search his pockets. You find 3 bits and a half-eaten Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch. At least he left this world happy.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Aw. I'm surprised Nyoka said something there.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
But where? With whom? In here?
Hey, Crew C. It's Amelia. Evan must have gotten into the Spectrum in these crates. Listen to this.
Come out! Come out to play!
Law, he's having a grand old time. I'm gonna take him to A2 under the hotel so he can sleep it off. I'll meet you back at the orchard straight after. See you soon. Evan, come on, you slackwit.
Oh, Evan got infected by the parasite. He didn't beep at me, man, but... Ah, on the roof. Okay, okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This guard also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with Marauders.
Nice.
Alright, cool. Ugh. What about this fellow?
Timeline discrepancy. This guard also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with Marauders.
Yep. You think maybe you could just have a one and done sort of thing with this? Maintenance logs. Topped off coolant. Coolant levels dropped faster than I expected. Looks like we lost coolant overnight. No answer on my request. My inspection request still pending. I'm just going to look myself. Authorization or no, what's the worst they do to me? Kill you. Ramirez, sounds like you've got guests wandering the premises at night. That explains the empty bottles and cigarette stubs. The problem is they tend to wander off the side in the dark, and then hotel management has to run in circles trying to get payment for the days the guest is delinquent. I'll assign Security Officer Danvers to patrol the complex after dark. He'll probably insist on giving you nightly reports. He's watched a few too many serials. Easiest thing is just toss them over the edge when he's not looking. Say you pass them up the chain for processing. Oh, wow. That's rude. You guys just being diligent. And they're like, fuck you, man. It's mean. So now are you gonna beep 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 at me for this? No? Is Security Officer Danvers? No beeping? No beeping in here either? Because it seems like somebody is hoarding coolant and they were stealing it. Danvers went to go check it out. And that got him killed. I was like, what do they need the coolant for? Why are they stealing it, you know? So many questions left unanswered. Alright, well then. Alright, I'm going to the Purpleberry Orchards. It's about damn time.
Maybe I could hold up my end if your people weren't sabotaging my operations.
No, please, continue arguing, fellows.
And if sabotaging the orchards weren't enough, you had to make it personal. You really had to bust my Insta coffee maker too? The nerve.
Hold that asinine thought. Who was this armed stranger who just wandered into your office? Back up for a fight you can't finish?
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know this lass. I think it's mightily more likely that she's under your payroll. You'd have burned down what you haven't already.
Alright. Yeah. I'm not under anyone's payroll, which is not to say I can't be.
I see. Just a visitor then. Congratulations, Hathaway. Not everyone's abandoned your orchards.
Well, shame that you're trying to change that. Anyway, sorry for the heated reception, stranger. There's just been some trouble here of late.
Your voice changed.
Name's Overseeing Orchardist Hathaway, and I'm in charge of these orchards. Though it seems like certain groups, which will remain unnamed, are trying to change that. Looks like I'm stuck playing the part of customer service rep. Guess it's different from the usual, at least. Something I can do for you?
Overheard you mention sabotage?
Yeah. Just another woe to add to the pile. In the past, the orchard subcontracted security work from Slug. You know, keep the malcontents on staff from causing too much trouble. But between the Spectrum Brown unveiling demanding all of our resources and the recent uptick in worker accidents, we just ain't got the budget for security. And, of course, Slug has decided that instead of being reasonable, they're just gonna sabotage our operations until we start paying them again.
Look at the poor Rizzo's manager, lying about Sublight to make himself feel better. Shame he skipped where Rizzo's were short on our payments months before the new unveiling.
Look, at the end of the day, it's obvious that Slug is sabotaging us. I ain't paying until they come clean.
Well, I could figure out what's really going on.
Thank the law. Some good news. You hear that, lapdog? Truth's coming. Better fess up while you still can outside of an interrogation room.
While I'm sure you'd love
Wait,
to have
is
a
that-
scapegoat
is that
on whom you can pin
No
your
Sheer?
own incompetence,
No Sheer doll?
I suspect you'll be disappointed.
Voice of
But what
Charles
do I
Smith
know?
in Red Dead
I
2,
suppose
and
it's up to your new hiree.
like also Mysterio in the Spider-Man 2 games. He's also in that Star Wars, the Jedi whatever one.
You're back, I see. Glad Slug hasn't managed to scare you off.
I think it's more of a wonder that nothing in these law-forsaken orchards has managed to kill them.
How's the investigation going? You got a complete report for me yet?
I feel like that's him. I'm still looking.
Well, at the moment, I can't do a whole lot with this vulture hanging over my shoulder. So I suppose you may as well take your time.
Really now? I consider myself more of a watch canid, here to make sure you don't try to run off without paying us.
There's something else you need to know?
No. Any leads on the nursery?
Got a lot of dead saplings that'll cost us a lot of bits. I've got a feeling someone poisoned them somehow.
What happened in the Exterminator Automech Depot?
The mechanicals were hacked. They're pretty much running amok. If you could keep from destroying too many, I'd be obliged. Would save us a lot. That said, you might want to be careful. Those things are built to take on Waspkitos, and Waspkitos are generally tougher to kill than people. Just something to keep in mind.
Something in particular to look out for in the processing control room?
The tower processing console is completely fried. Whoever took it out must have used some kind of explosive.
Well, heard enough.
I'm sorry you had to come in on such a brusque conversation. Not everyone appreciates the work Slug does on Eridanos.
Especially not folk that Slug is trying to extort.
Alright, it seems I need to say it yet again. We're not stomping upon your purple berries or knocking your workers off the planetoid. All we want is for you to pay your dues.
And I want you to stop setting our exterminator mechanicals loose and breaking our machinery.
This is how the conversation has gone for the last hour and a half. As you can see, it hasn't been terribly productive.
Yeah, fair enough. What seems to be your problem with the overseen orchid guy?
Well, he's being
Orchidist?
difficult, as you've no doubt seen. All I'm here to do is enforce an agreed-upon business relationship. But our friend here is disinclined to settle.
Don't tell me to settle. Why don't you settle?
Yes, I'll be sure to do that. I know what you must be thinking, but no, I'm not here to atomize his kneecaps. I just want Slug to get what we're owed.
Any truth to his accusation of sabotage?
If I hear that question one more time, I swear. Look, we just want to get paid. Hampering our clients' productivity is not a good way to get paid. In fact, it's bad business.
Well, are you sure? You sound a bit like an extortionist.
Do I? Didn't realize that expecting my company to be paid for its work was extortion. You should try telling that to the board. Regardless, Slug's protection service has ensured that Rizzo's has had zero problems with its shipments at the docks. And all for a reasonable price. We haven't been hostile when their payments came up short either. In fact, Rizzo's is more of a danger to the orchards than us, considering all the workplace injuries.
Is this an official arrangement with Rizzo's?
Much as we love giving the bureaucrats 29% of our profits, technically not. Official contracts have some rather obscene fees and documentation. Instead, our company's opted for a non-official manager's agreement. I'm just here to make certain our friend over there pays on time.
Well, maybe I could pay what he owes.
You're weird. Generous, but weird. The sentiment is nice, but Rizzo's doesn't just pay money. They're also literally our meal tickets. Unless you also happen to own an orchard, I don't think you can clear this guy.
Okay, alright, fair.
Yes, I think we've spoken enough about that imbecile. What can Slug do for you?
You see any sign of Halcyon Helen recently?
Nope. Sorry, but this is the first I've visited this area in over a month. Shame about Helen. Liked her movies.
Oh, me too. We didn't get many episodes of Terror on Monarch back in the Vale, but I thought she was great in Dissidents from the Doomed Planet.
Celebs as big as Helen always seem to elicit strong binary opinions in people. But that's neither here nor there.
I'd like to ask a little bit more about you.
You're welcome to. I don't have any secrets.
Do you do anything other than make sure Slug's business partners pay on time?
Certainly. When I'm not out on a job, they usually stick me in the Slug mess hall. I may be a service collector, but that doesn't mean I can't make a damn fine trip of kale pie.
Alright. Nope. See you later, partner. Sorry, in case you're wondering, I have, fuck, what's it called? I was just talking about it. Not like just talking about it, but, it is... Oh yeah, Cornflake Girl by Tori Amos? I don't know, not sure how you say it. But, it's at the end of the second episode of Beef, and I'm like, what's that song? I gotta know what song that is, because that song is a jam. But yeah, so you're wondering what, like, I'm butchering poorly. It is, that song. So, what's up with you, Sydney? Oh, you're infected with the parasite.
Whoa, 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 it's Rizzo's! Welcome to the Purpleberry Nut Hut, you wonderful, wonderful customer! Thank you for giving my humble existence value.
I can't tell if she's happy or in serious pain.
I sure am! Good lamps you got on you to take notice.
Dude, what in law's name is on your neck?
Oh, that? I call it my little passenger. I don't know why. The name just appeared in my head when this thing showed up on my neck.
Don't move. I'll try and cut it off.
Don't you dare! Or I'll cut something off you! Gosh, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I just felt this urge to protect my little passenger, even if it means hurting you.
Yeah. That's not normal behavior. How long have you been like this?
Couple of days. Ever since it showed up, I've been feeling happier and happier. I really can't imagine life without my little passenger.
So, where'd you find this little passenger?
I don't know. It just appeared one day. I guess I just picked it up while working in the orchards. Sometimes I wonder how it showed up, and I start to worry. But worrying feels bad, and I hate feeling bad. So I don't worry about it.
Hey, that's great. Can we change the topic?
Now I'd love to get you something. Maybe a couple somethings? Whatever you like, I can sell it to you at a low, low price.
Show me what you have. Okay.
Our alcohol stocks are larger than ever. And a good thing too, because I just can't seem to stop myself from getting into them. Our products are just that good.
I don't like this.
You're back. We just got a new shipment of Rizzo's mock apple cider. It's hard. Wait, was that the slogan? Never mind. Now I'd love to get you something. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe you could just tell me anything about the orchards.
I'm so glad you asked. The orchards are my third favorite subject, with my first being Rizzo's refreshing drinks and my second being Rizzo's toothsome confectionaries. Our orchards are the source of 63% of Rizzo's total produce, which correlates to 112% of fresh goods throughout all of Halcyon. Give or take a few percent, of course. If you want to know more about each part of the orchards, might I recommend one of our fantastic tours? One of our options is even audio-guided as a special bonus feature.
Yeah, I might be interested in hearing more about your tours.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Our tours are my fourth favorite subject. Every part of the orchards is so rich with Rizzo's lore. Buy a tour ticket and anoint yourself with knowledge.
What are my options?
We have 3 tour options: Premium, Premium Plus, and the Golden Ticket. Each option is wonderful in its own special way. Premium includes a 10-minute pass to the Sprat Petting Zoo. Premium Plus comes with a novelty Purpleberry and Amber, and the Golden Ticket is audio-guided in addition to being self-guided.
Okay, Rizzo's really pushes the hard sell, huh? I'm sorry, but like, just looking at your parasite, it's like a really big pimple or something. Like, everything in me is screaming, grab that thing and fucking yank it out. Like, I'm so fucking freaked out here, man. Alright?
Huh? Oh no, Rizzo's doesn't make me recommend the tour. Helping customers just makes me even happier than I already am. And that's saying a lot. Happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers.
This doesn't feel right, Cap. She's on something.
She has a parasite in her neck,
Quite sure
Nyoka.
what you mean.
It's very
There's
obvious.
Really nothing better than feeling a euphoric sense of happiness and self-contentment. Now, I'd be pleased as punch to sell you a tour ticket.
Yeah, let me buy one.
Which kind would you like?
Oh, I like the golden ticket.
You're in luck. We have 1 left. Normally they're 100 bits, but seeing how I'm sold out of everything else, I can give it to you for just 90. How does that sound?
Sounds fine.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Halcyon Helen was in the orchards before she died. Have you seen her?
No, I'm sorry. The only celebrity who shopped recently is Black Hole Birdie. Quite the affable man, as it so happens. And the stories are wrong. He could probably lift 2 benches of tossball players at once, not just one. Laws, not just affable, but virile, too. Ooh, wait a minute. Now that his beau's dead, that means Birdie's single. Maybe I'll strike up a little more than conversation the next time he comes by.
Yeah. Seems a little soon.
Oh, it's never too soon for happiness. Why wait when I could act now?
Okay. Goodbye. I don't want to think about this.
I don't think I've ever seen an orchard before. I mean, other than Miss McDevitt's garden. You mind if we look around a little?
Yeah, sure. It is pretty cool.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about the fucking woman with the fucking worm in her neck. Yeah, all these fuckers are infected. Also, its sensitivity's got to be, like, upped for this. Way too slow. Huh. It's something in this area. Yeah, something that way, I think, but... Oh, there we go.
These footprints match the shoes previously analyzed in the Grand Ballroom. There is a 110% chance with a 10% margin of error that they were left by Ruth Bellamy, the actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Alright. No, I'm not smart enough to figure anything else out.
You find anything?
Yeah. They're definitely Helen's footprints.
Well, we're in the right spot at least.
Well, sweet hello there, valued visitor. I am sure sorry to break it to you, but our orchards are closed to all officially guided tours at this precise moment in time.
Oh, my dear Law. Sir, I don't mean to be rude, but do you know what's going on with your face?
Why, thank you! Rizzo's encourages all workers to put on a happy face when engaging with valued customers. Rizzo's does beseech you to please purchase one of our self-guided options if you're wishing to join one of our rejuvenative, relaxing, reformatory tours. Now with a Puzzle Hedges trademark maze hunt and special edition taste testing for an extra 35 bits a ticket.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for a tour necessarily. I'm on an investigation.
What kind of investigation? You wouldn't happen to be from the Health Inspection Office, would you?
That's right, Inspector Amity Armbruster, here to inspect the health and safety of your crops.
Oh, drat. This distresses me, and I do not like feeling cross. I warned the orchardist this could happen when we halted our monthly bribe to Slug. They were always a reliable go-between, regarding inspections before now. So, what might you be looking to find out, Ms. Inspector?
The overseeing orchidist already told me all about Rizzo's relationship with Slug.
Did he now? Well, that sounds about right. He has been mightily outspoken in his disdain for Slug in recent months. The overseeing orchardist had the last groundskeeper deliver a contract termination in the place of our regular payment. Rizzo's decided we don't need their services anymore. See, with our new morale-boosting medical treatments, our employees are much more productive. No need for unsightly intimidation tactics.
So, what exactly is this medical treatment?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to say. Trade secrets and all that. You understand, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure. I'm looking to trace Halcyon Helen's footsteps through the orchard.
Well, you are in luck. She passed right by here the other day. I thought she'd hired a private tour at first, but it was Dr. Blossom who was showing her the way to the RR and DD labs. Can't imagine why she'd need to meet with our head researcher on the Spectrum product line outside of her lab hours. Unless, of course, it had to do with the new product unveiling.
Okay. Helen was a spokeswoman for Spectrum's Brown ad campaign.
That's right. She was. She sure made for some lovely adverts. Maybe it might have involved an issue with the launch batch then? I can't rightly say. All I know is one of our certified tour guides could have given her a much more comprehensive tour of the grounds were that her interest.
Well, seen any murder weapons lying around? Bottle of poison, smoking laser pistol, bloody blunt force object?
Can't say that I have. We use bad batches of liquor for our pesticides. Only the exterminator mechanicals are armed around here. And I haven't seen any bloody objects aside from the usual pair of gardening shears. Unless, that is, Miss Helen was also stung to death by pollinization mosquitoes? She wasn't, was she? That would be a mighty wretched way to go.
Yeah, sounds like it, man. Is deadly pollinization mosquitoes?
Pollinization by killer mosquitoes, indeedy. It's cutting-edge Rizzo's technology. But don't you worry, valued visitor. Our pollinization cycles only run when the orchards are empty, for safety reasons. When a pollinization cycle finishes or is aborted, all mosquitoes are biologically programmed to return to the hive, their holding pen. Of course, the very last thing Rizzo's would want is a beloved tourist bumbling into the hive and triggering an unscheduled cycle. So you'd best steer clear of it for safety. You'll know the hive by its big, glimmering electric fencing.
Alright, cool. Well, are you the groundskeeper?
Yes, indeedy. I've got the wondrous honor of having just been promoted to third keeper of the grounds after the last one disappeared on the job. Gosh, I guess about a week ago now? Before my morning clock-in last Sunday, I was but a lowly nanner peeler picker on the line shift. Now I'm responsible for growing every twig and berry on this vast swath of fertile land.
You don't find it suspicious that the last groundskeeper went missing unexpectedly?
Heaven sweet, no. It's not like he was murdered. He simply disappeared without a trace and hasn't been heard from since. And the groundkeeper before that one? Well, she wasn't missing at all. Her body was found near hive control, covered head to toe in thousands of welds. No mystery, and certainly no murder with what happened there. I mean, you can't exactly hold some mosquitoes on trial. Accidents do happen on the job.
Yeah, are we... Yeah, does no one know what happened to him?
Can't speak for others, but I most assuredly don't. I reckon you could talk to my supervisor, the overseeing orchardist. He would know more. I used to ask questions, but gee, I just don't feel the urge to anymore.
Alright, well, I actually already purchased a golden ticket.
Well now, you certainly are an individual of refined taste. There are folks who defend the premium option and its sprat petting zoo, but once you've been bit by one sprat, you've been bit by them all. Of course, tours of any excess level must be suspended during a scheduled pollinization cycle. Our waspitos are quite territorial and have been known to sting both workers and visitors alike.
Well, I've heard enough. Thanks.
Of course.
Yeah,
I can't stop you from poking around, but do be mindful of our pollinization hive. Waspitos tend towards aggressive at the best of times. There's a reason why we keep him behind an electric fence, you know.
Yeah, man, yeah. Fucking hell.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Yeah. Alright. I'm a bit freaked out right now. I also gotta take piss, but yeah, I don't know how we're gonna deal with this fucking parasite in everybody's neck sort of thing, but we'll see. Anyway, for now, BRB. But yeah. Enjoy looking at Nyoka, and that's what you like doing. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 You know, let's talk to you more, Mr. Freakman.
A sweetest hello to you again, Orchard's visitor. Have you tried Rizzo's Purple Berry Bunch? Our soft, sour candy shell surrounds a sweet purple berry flavored center. Suck it. Chew it. You can do it. Rizzo's does beseech you to please purchase one of our self-guided options if you're wishing to join one of our rejuvenative, relaxing, reformatory tours. Now with a Puzzle Hedges trademark maze hunt and special edition taste testing for an extra 35 bits a ticket.
Yeah, you seem excessively happy, man. You okay?
Why, you say that as if it's a bad thing. I am quite overcome with happiness, indeed. You won't find a Rizzo's worker in all of Eridanos who isn't 100% thrilled in their day-to-day existence. It's part of our brand manifesto.
What do you mean?
Happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers. And repeat customers make the charts look better on our weekly profit reports. So if nothing else, it's my responsibility at all times to smile, smile, smile. And you know what never fails to bring a smile to my face? The breathtaking tours we offer throughout the orchards. Seasonally available for purchase in the Nut Hut.
So I got a tour ticket already. Could you tell me more about the orchards?
An excellent decision you most certainly won't have cause to regret. Now, presently, you're standing smack dab in the pride and joy of Rizzo's nearly natural product development sector. We call this fecund landscape the Purple Berry Orchards, since that's our main crop. But we also sow and grow mock apples, nanners, pea-free nuts, tarmac, and more. Of course, tours of any excess level must be suspended during a scheduled pollinization cycle. Our waspitos are quite territorial and have been known to sting both workers and visitors alike.
Cool, man.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Wait, so this is different than the other timeline discrepancy you mentioned? Oh, there we go.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Cool, do I get a fucking prize?
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon. Timeline discrepancy.
What could that have been?
Oh. This one doesn't even seem violent. Oh, okay. I take it back. All right.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. you've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Rizzo's would be remiss to fail to mention the Orchard Storage Warehouse. Without this impressive-looking building, there would simply be no orchards. Gaze in amazement at the impressive construction of the front door, the sleek roof and glittering piping, the lush walls keeping this gem hidden from the rest of the orchards. This warehouse is truly, truly a wonder. One can only guess at the secrets contained within.
Okay. Hello there.
Hey! Oh, wait. I'm supposed to say the slogan. Okay, you can do this, Anna. Here goes. It doesn't matter if you're you or me. We're all part of the Rizzo's family. How was that?
I thought that was a real good effort. Keep at it.
That was completely splendid. You didn't even embarrass yourself in the slightest.
No jest. Well, that's a wager I sure would have lost. Guess even a busted spectrometer can be right if you hold it to the light, huh? I'm sure you've guessed it, but I'm not the best at remembering slogans. And when I can't remember them, I tend to just make them up. But I guess that's why I'm just an intern and not a full-timer. At least, not yet.
Yeah, hey, you should get the fuck out of here. Everyone else is infected by parasites. I don't mean like metaphorically, I mean literally. They're literally got worms sticking out of their neck, and it makes them more loyal to the company and obsessed with being happy. It does kind of turn them into like the perfect worker in terms of like how corporate would look at it, but then they do eventually start turning to murder. So you haven't been causing trouble in the orchards, have you?
What? No, that's ridiculous. I can't tell you I've never made any mistakes, but it'd be pretty hard to keep my job if I were trying to break everything. Though there was the time I tried to fix a broken hinge on one of our mosquito hives and released a swarm. Chased me around the orchards 3 times before I managed to get help.
Ooh. Yeah, considering the whole sting you to death thing, I feel like you got off easy.
Don't I know it? Worker friend of mine ran afoul of one of the swarms and had to get new kidneys. Not due to renal failure, but because the mosquitoes kept stinging his kidneys. Don't worry though, mosquitoes are typically only about when living folks aren't in the orchards.
So, yeah, what happens if the mosquitoes get out during visiting hours?
I am contractually obligated to tell you that mosquitoes never get out during visiting hours. But when they do, the only way to get them to return is to go directly to hive control and activate emergency recall. Which isn't easy, considering all the hives near control. But this is all a departure from what I wanted to say. I've been trying to help the orchards, not harm them. Hold a moment. You haven't found anything, have you?
You should really just come clean.
But there's nothing to come clean about. I've just been doing my best out here.
Don't think I've met an intern before.
It's not so different from being a regular worker, just with less pay and less respect. Oh, it's also more dangerous than traditional employment. You don't have the experience to back up your work yet, but being fired isn't any less threatening. Work-wise, I do a bit of everything. The orchards have been short-staffed as long as I've been working here. So if there's an odd job around, it usually gets passed to me.
How'd you get your position?
Laws, you've got a sixth sense for finding the most embarrassing question, huh? My mother is the Rizzo's assistant vice president of flavor testing. She set me up with this position. Mostly to keep me from troubling her work, I think. Consequently, I don't always feel like I deserve to be here. All the more reason to work harder, I say.
I take it you don't intend to stay an intern.
Much as I love delivering coffee and medical attention, not quite, no. Don't tell anyone I said this, but I sometimes feel that our workers could be treated a little better. Maybe only get electrocuted awake every other day? So I'm shooting for administration in Rizzo's. Maybe even the board itself. Best way to evoke change is from the inside, I think.
So why be an intern if it's riskier than typical employment?
Much higher chance of promotion. If I can tough it out here without getting axed, I can skip the 5+ years of customer service I'd normally have to deal with. I can prove my merit here and move up in the world, And the sooner I do that, the sooner I can set to improving things for everyone else.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I get the feeling you don't think I can do it. That's okay. Trying to improve the system from within isn't the most glamorous thing, but I think it's worth the effort.
Well, I've learned my fill.
Happy to enlighten you on the fascinating world of internships. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Unless you already have, and I've forgotten. In which case, I probably won't forget a second time.
So, you see any sign of a beleaguered actor running around?
Oh yes. I thought I saw someone who looked self-important enough to be her by the conservatory some time ago. Not to speak ill of the dead. I simply never liked the way she stole the limelight from the true star. Burbage 3001.
Fuck yeah, you're a Burbage fan?
I certainly am. That aerodynamic chassis, how the light glints off his rotund head, the way he enunciates, cry havoc, and let loose the canids of war. Excuse me, I got a little lightheaded there. Nobody does Shakespeare like Burbage. What were we talking about?
Well, what do you think about Spencer Woolrich?
Who?
Exactly. That's showbiz.
I suppose so. I also suppose Helen won't be stealing the limelight ever again.
No, well, see ya. Anna Summers.
Deft hands, Cap.
Yeah. So, how about that armor I just picked up? Well, look at all that. Inventory records, real grumpy, a heck of a lot, hard to count, 23 or so, beat up, groundkeeper notes, overseeing Orchidist notes, 2, yeah. Let's say, so Jacob, got a quick rhetorical question for you. Let's say rhetorically that one of the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve keepers got drunk and thought he indulged himself in some after hours hunting. Let's say he theoretically released our primals, and those primals theoretically proceeded to beat him to death with his own rifle, then escaped to the orchids. Obviously, I'm just worrying for the sake of worrying, but if something like that were to happen, and I'm not saying it did, especially since such a screw-up would cost me my job, theoretically, Rizzo's may have tested some of their products on these primals, and these primals may have acquired a taste for Rizzo's booze. Booze that I know you have stocked in the orchids. Look, if you see any wayward primals, and I'm not saying you will, please, for the love of law, send me a message. Huntmaster Carlos. Oh man, that's funny. Good thing you returned around. But yeah, I think I did pick up some new iconic weapons. Yeah, Force Magnum, Refrigerator, and this thing. Yeah, Shot Cannon Hyper. Okay. Well.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as... Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress.
Okay, I get it, but like, you don't think you could have been like, oh hey, we don't need to have to tell the player like every time you come across the footprints, hey, you're going in the right direction. Blah 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 blah.
Stand in awe before our huge Rizzo's Hothouse Conservatory trademark. This building hosts almost as many plant breeds as we have delicious products. Almost. Are you wondering about that omnipresent, warm, and fragrant mist? That's just our all-natural fertilizing spray, made of pureed Cysty Pig waste products. From nature, back to nature. Our spray is part of the cycle of life. Note, Rizzo's discourages inhalation of its safe and natural liquid fertilizer. In case of accidental inhalation, please record any unusual effects and give that record to the nearest Rizzo's employee as quickly as possible. Remember, you are part of the Rizzo's family. Be kind to your family.
Alright, yeah. No.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
What's up, fucker Reynolds?
Hey, what are you doing in here? Are you authorized to be in the conservatory? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Are you my ex-wife? No, she fell off the side of Eridanos under mysterious circumstances 6 years ago, conveniently rendering our marriage contract null. You must be the new, groundskeeper? That can't be it either, seeing how the new one hasn't died yet. Just who are you?
You were right the first time. I've returned from beyond the grave to extract my revenge.
Very funny. If you were Edna, you would have stabbed me in the throat halfway through the second word of my first question.
Oh, this poor fella's lost his wits.
I'm getting old, damn it. And after a while, anything that isn't a plant gets hard to distinguish from anything that is. But no, you don't look like Edna. Though you do smell a bit like her, like blood and starship grease. You must be that freelance inspector. Well, I suppose you can poke around as you like. Bleeding hell. Standing up like this makes a body forget how stiff he gets, bent over plants all day. Oh, seems I'm not as young as I feel.
Huh. Well, did Halcyon Helen come through here?
Indeed. Tromped in and out of the conservatory with no heed for anyone else. Good thing none of my charges were damaged. Starlet or not, I would have had a harsh word for her. I heard she pushed her way into a tour of the RR&DD labs not soon after. She's just a serial actress. Yet she acts like she's deserved of the same access as a co-CEO. Well, she's not going anywhere ever again. Which is a shame, of course. Taken too soon and all.
Yeah. You're a botanist, right? What do you do for Rizzo's?
I sit inside and I look at plants.
Dope.
Goal is usually to make Rizzo's fruit products hardier and sweeter, but for every success, there are a couple of hundred failures. Example, tried breeding native Tripicale with a foreign strain. Would have called it Hexticale. In the end, it bred so fast, workers were swallowed up before they could harvest it. That one, I think, can be attributed to the Waspitos. Some lament their irritability, but their productivity is unmatched. What's a few dead workers in the architect's designs?
Yeah, I'll take your words for it.
You'd be the first to. Everyone else just says, I got bark instead of a heart. They just don't understand me, not like my plants do.
Cool, man. See ya. All right. Yep, they're the primals. The note mentioned. Okay, okay. What's this? Purpleberry processing discovered.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This console is 95% non-functional. Remaining 5% functionality stems from display reading console non-functional. Cause of shortout is most likely related to purple residue splattered all across the keyboard.
Alright, well.
Substance contains trace amounts of purple berries, fruit flavors, and artificial sweeteners. Number.
Yeah. So, additional orchids, the hive, purpleberry puzzle hazards, the conservatory store warehouse, and then the nut hut. Let's go do the fucking maze hedge.
They got a hedge maze? Captain, we gotta.
Oh, we're gonna. Howdy, Samuel the lawyer Hutz.
I've already told you 6 times, and I'll tell you 6 more. I don't want a fucking tour! You can badger me all you want. I don't care if I'm from Forest Mills. I'm here as an individual, and I have just as much right to be here as any other visitor. You're welcome to bring a lawyer if you really want to try to force me out, but I can guarantee you that I will bury them.
Huh. So, you know, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me. How many of you fools have I spoken to by this point? 7? 17? Wait a moment. You have all your teeth. You're not soaked in filth, and you don't look quite as slack-jawed as the regular Rizzo staff. Are you not with Rizzo's?
I'm not, no.
My mistake. I'd ask what your intention was for coming here in that case, but I imagine you're not here for the Spectrum Original either. Regardless, please inform me if you'd be interested in a job. I've spent enough time out here that I'm starting to itch. I do not enjoy itching. I'm sure you have questions.
Yeah, you mentioned working together?
I did. You see, Rizzo's has been advertising a contest in the puzzle hedges. Whoever gets to the center first gets a bottle of the first Spectrum ever made, the Spectrum Original. My interest, however, lies with the associated promise, the chance to attend the Spectrum Brown unveiling and meet Halcyon Helen.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Rizzo's, you see, can no longer make good on their promise for people to meet Helen. However, the contest has not yet been cancelled, which means that I can bring them to court. With the Spectrum Original bottle, which is located in the center of the puzzle hedges, I will have all I need to sue Rizzo's for all they're worth. That's where you come in.
Alright, I'll get your prize.
Excellent. I look forward to finally being able to focus solely on legal matters. Oh, and keep an eye out for competitors. Odds are they'll be looking out for the original as well.
My word, stranger, you sure gave me a fright. I thought you were one of those strange sorts heaving all over the place. Maybe they got a bad batch of purpleberry wine. Since you don't seem to be laughing maniacally or projectile vomiting, think you could do me a favor? I'm trying to come up with a new name for a glacial age product, but the creative side of things just isn't my area of expertise. Do you happen to have any ideas?
Yeah. As so happens, I freelance as a product design consultant. My advice isn't cheap.
Wow, a real consultant. And I had the good fortune for you to luck into me. I'd be delighted to pay you. So, the company I'm with is Glacial Age. Our products usually have a finer ring to them, and the product I'm trying to name is a vodka. Take your shot.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Distilled Dreams by Glacial Age if you want to seem real uppity.
Wow, that sounds great! I'm sure my bosses will love it. And don't worry, I'll absolutely credit you in one of the product footnotes.
Hey, better yet, just pay me and you don't have to credit me at all. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I get the funny feeling you're not just here to sightsee.
Hell no! Who'd sightsee in a place like this? I've nearly stepped on 3 landmines, and I just had to crawl through a hole in a hedge to keep myself from being crisped up by a mechanical. When you hear the word maze, do you typically think of instant death lurking around every corner? Because I sure don't.
Can I take a wild guess, seeing how you're in this maze, you want to reach the center?
Close. I want what's in the center. You've heard of the competition, right? Whoever gets to the center gets a rare Rizzo's product and the chance to meet Halcyon Helen? My eyes on the rare Rizzo's product, namely the Spectrum Original, the first product Rizzo's ever made. I intend to reverse engineer it and make it Glacial Age's own.
Like anyone who drinks Glacial Age is gonna know the difference.
Ooh, this is dandy. I was not expecting any feedback from field testing before I'd even created the product. I'll be sure to jot that down for future reference. All I need for my prototype is the original itself. Then I can start production.
Huh, cool. Yeah, you're not the only one seeking this product, right?
Reckon not. I've seen a couple of folks as out of place as, well, me. One's a lawyer. You can tell by the smell of cigarettes, booze, and tears. Must sense there's a lawsuit to be found with the original. On principle, I don't want him to get it. Also, ran into a woman with a funny look in her eye. Plain told me she wanted the prize so she could stick it on a shelf. Hell's the use in that. Shelf ain't gonna help nobody.
Well, I already promised to give the original to someone else.
Looks like the others are getting a little more aggressive. I know it's asking a lot, but maybe you could find it for me instead? Help out a struggling R&D developer?
Yeah, isn't steering the original make your own project kind of dishonest?
Dishonest? I've only ever heard that word used in that arbitration serial Lawful Labelle. Rizzo steals, Spacer's Choice steals, Auntie Cleo steals. And so, if Rizzo's decides to release one of their original products for anyone to take, then it's Glacial Age's right to swoop in and be proactive.
Alright, well, I'm not seeing why you want my help.
It's these damn puzzle hedges. I don't know what I look like, but I reckon it ain't like a scrapper. That place is fit to burst with mines and killer machines. No doubt the work of my rivals. Better no one can get to the original if they can't have it.
Alright, well, good luck with that.
My oh my, wouldn't it be wonderful if a freelancer could help rescue me from my horrible plight?
Alright, see you around. You say this way, I don't trust you at all, Maze.
They'll never see us.
Intriguing. God, mazes are fucking confusing. Alright, that's Mr. Lawyer Man. And you're the other person.
Greetings. Have you brought your auto-mechanical to the service technician lately?
Ooh. Ah, well. I mean, it wasn't on my list of things. I mean, it was on my list of things to do soon.
I'll bet. Judging by this exchange, I presume you are not the person I was waiting here to meet.
Yeah. How do you know I'm not?
You're not covered in a layer of dirt, fertilizer, and self-loathing. Listen, I don't know you, so I'd rather keep my admissions to a minimum without the presence of legal counsel. I was waiting for someone to give me information about these hedges. That's as much as you need to know.
I'm pretty sure she's hiding something, and I'm not sure I want to know what it is.
I take offense to that, I think.
Oh, I get it. You're after the prize in the center of the hedges, too.
Shh, not so loud. Ah, damn it. I guess you already know. I am indeed looking for the prize. You've caught me.
So, if finding the bottle won't let you get to the unveiling, why are you here?
What interest have I in an unveiling? I don't watch much in the way of serials, and crowds only make it easier for people to get behind you. I'm after the Spectrum original itself. And not to drink. Have you noticed that there's no trace of anything the corporations have done in the past? In fact, this contest for the original is the only time I've ever seen a corp refer to a prototype product not currently on the market. And why isn't it on the market?
Yeah, it is a little strange.
Indeed. And it's happened before. Seems the corp are trying to hide their past failings. Anyhow, it's valuable to me to collect that which might inform future generations.
Well, I already agreed to get the Spectrum original for someone else.
Did you now? And how do you know the others aren't secretly Rizzo's agents who'll stab you in the back and take the bottle the moment you turn away? Give me the original and your actions will actually matter. I can promise you that.
So, you're not the only one looking for it, I imagine?
No. There's a bottom feeder who sees an easy payday connected to it, but he's hardly worth considering. I also briefly engaged with an optimistic young woman intending to use the original as a springboard for upward mobility. Better than letting it rot, but still not ideal.
Alright, well, enough about that.
Think fast. Never know when someone will come out of a bush, bolt or pistol at the ready. Keep your voice down. Never know who might be listening.
Alright. Who are you exactly?
Nobody of consequence. Think of me as an archivist. I collect that which the corporations have dismissed as failures and try to sweep under the rug. Take the recalled Spacer's Choice Powerhead. It was a shotgun shell on a stick, apparently supposed to be used like a spear. Had a tendency to ream the user's torso with buckshot. Corps don't want the common man to know about screw-ups like that, which is why I keep my actions decidedly in the shadows.
So, you mentioned a prior Orchids contact.
I did. Someone I paid to inform on the orchards after I heard murmurs of a prize here. For security reasons, I never learned much about my contacts. All I knew about this one was that they were a groundskeeper. But the one here is either senseless or acting very well. Presumably, whoever I was in contact with was lying. Or they were found out and hurled off the side of Eridanos. It's a risk of the business.
Well, goodbye.
Processing data. Sweeping V area.
Returning fire! I've got hurt! I see you there!
That's the last of them!
I'm glad you're back. The sooner I gain your assistance, the sooner I can leave these miserable outdoors and return to my temperature-controlled office. I'm sure you have questions.
I do. About that job you mentioned.
Has there been any progress?
No, but why does Forest Mills want to sue Rizzo's?
Technically, I sue not on behalf of Forest Mills, but for my own benefit. In arbitration, it might be difficult to argue that this contest is designed to slight Forest Mills. However, as it so happens, if my lawsuit takes a chunk out of their savings, then I can collect while also damaging their capital. It's a mutual win. I make millions, Rizzo's falls further from the board's good graces, and Forest Mills products look that much more valuable compared to Rizzo's trash.
So why would Rizzo's give one of their original products away for free?
I don't know if you know this, but Rizzo's is on the outs. They're losing power and losing money. This was no doubt a desperate bid to regain some lost clout. That, or their marketing team is particularly spiteful. You know the saying, I'm sure. Why work for a promotion when sabotage takes half the time and a quarter of the effort?
So, I'm not sure I understand why you need my help. It's just a maze, isn't it?
Navigating the maze is normally no easy task. Rizzo's has no interest in giving their property, however old, away for free.
Come on, Captain, it'll be fun! Not like they got Mantiqueens waiting around the corner or anything.
I'm glad you're feeling confident, but this maze is deadly by design. And if that weren't enough, Zimmerman and Navarre don't want anyone sneaking away with their prize. The place is mined and rife with murderous mechanicals.
So, who are the other ones trying to get Spectrum Original?
2 buffoons, but persistent buffoons. There's that woman from Glacial Age who has perhaps never had an original idea in her life and hopes to pass the original off as her own. Then there's Navarre, who is strange. I suggested I give her the original after my lawsuit if we worked together, but she wouldn't hear of it. It must be hers alone, it seems.
Alright, so, let's talk about something else.
Well, don't consider my offer too long. The longer we wait, the more we stand to lose.
So, you said you work for Forest Mills?
I do indeed. Specifically, I'm their general counsel. Forest Mills, if you somehow don't know, owns Tile, Wentworth, Dock Rocket, and 24/7 Furniture. We're something of a big deal.
So, you said you're a lawyer. What are you doing all the way out here?
When the going gets tough, the lawyers start going. Some farther than others. I've been a junior lawyer for coming up on 20 years now. And quite frankly, I'm getting old. Hopefully, there will be enough legal kindling out here to fuel my firm for a while longer. And if I find that kindling, I stand to finally get my raise.
Alright, well, see ya. Alright, let's go solve this fucking maze. I'm feeling like this way is the way to go. I don't know, just a hunch. Okay, nothing this way.
Here they come.
Hot damn. You know what? I'm gonna solve this fucking maze. Alright? I'm a real tired fella, sleepy boy, and all that, but I will get to the bottom of this hedge maze. That I can guarantee you. Okay.
Vault investigating.
I am a soul! We're done here.
Garbage. You know, it would be funny if there were like other products here. It's like, oh, look at all these other products that aren't Rizzo's. Hmm. Yeah, how am I supposed to know which one is right and which one is wrong? Guess you don't. It's the point of a fucking maze, but still. Buh. I'm trapped. I'm like a rat in a maze. And despite all my rage, I'm still a rat in a cage. Okay, okay. I kind of want to give this a shot. Alright. God, why is this so fucking laggy? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like the game should not be laggy. Okay, I've already been that way. Okay, been to the mausoleum here. Oh, look at that.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Dude, fuck you, man. Don't interrupt my companions. 9:32 p.m. 4 minutes ago. I'll load it. Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, just gotta find the mausoleum again.
About damn time. Next time you want to do one of these mazes, I'm bringing a flamethrower.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Analysis. Ground appears to be scattered with purpleberry seedlings. This particular strain is of a variety proprietary to Rizzo's and should not be in common use.
Property of Carter Reynolds, botanist. Looks like the same person who took the original didn't hide their tracks so well. Greetings and congratulations, visitor. You found your way to the center of the Purpleberry Puzzle Hazards and have earned this one-of-a-kind boon, the right to look upon a one-of-a-kind Rizzo's product, free of charge. I encourage you to wonder at what the Spectrum original might taste like as you keep at least 3 feet away from this display case at all times. Funny. Captain Robin Spine. Alright. See, let's take a look. I want to give the grenade launcher a test.
Here they come! Down they go!
I'm sure you do, man. Sure you do.
Not a peep for me. Here they come! I'll fix you right up! Sorry!
Alright, cool. Owie.
Eyes up!
Never felt now, I'm just running away. What's wrong? Oh yeah, that's
Everyone all right?
just wanted to make you smile.
Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of this godforsaken hedge maze. Freedom.
Good evening. What did you see last Tuesday? Keep your voice down.
So about that prize you're looking for.
I'm afraid I haven't made much headway on my own. Admittedly, I'm a little wary of all the explosions I keep hearing.
Yeah, well.
Things...
Hey, partner.
Hello again, youngster. You're certainly doing a lot of running to and fro. Don't overexert yourself. The Waspkitos can smell weakness. Bleeding hell. Standing up like this makes a body forget how stiff it gets bent over plants all day. Oh, seems I'm not as young as I feel.
I found this bottle at the heart of the puzzle hedges. Says it's yours.
Oh, there that damn thing is. Thank you. I guess this proves it's wise to label your things. Otherwise, some fool might use them as prizes in an ill-advised scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I found it real close to where I should have found the Ridge's original. Strange, huh?
I will admit, I did take the original, yes. But I did so to keep it away from those who shouldn't have it. It's safer in my hands. If you're here to get it, I might suggest you give up. I'm known to be quite a stubborn git.
Yeah, what do you want the original for?
I didn't want it for anything. I needed to keep it safe. Rizzo's almost never makes mistakes, but offering a classified original product to the public for free? Any upstart might grab it and use it to make Rizzo's look bad, or steal it to make a new product offshoot, or, law forbid, start a lawsuit of some kind. Better I hold on to it.
Yeah, don't you think the mines and Killer Mechanicals were a bit of an overreaction?
The what now? I didn't order any mines or machines. I just paid Slug to encourage people not to enter the puzzle hedges. Figured they'd just dress somebody up like a primal and chase maze-goers, like we did after the Spectrum Black unveiling a decade back. Or maybe that was a real primal, I forget.
Well, yeah, listen, you taking the original makes it seem like Rizzo's lied about a prize, which is fraud.
Damnation, hadn't thought of that. Isn't my having it better than any random guest making off with it? I guess not, if it'll cause the company more trouble. Here's the original. Don't do anything with it that I wouldn't do.
Sure. Well, now, real question is, am I able to give it to somebody else? Because I sort of just blatantly agreed to help the lawyer guy, but now it's like, I don't know if I want to help him.
I'm glad you're back. The sooner I gain your assistance, the sooner I can leave these miserable outdoors and return to my temperature-controlled office. I'm sure you have questions.
You know, I'll think about it. I'll give it some thought, give it some consideration. As, I'm using the restroom right quick. Alright, okay.
It's nice to take a breather, ain't it?
Alright, well, quite literally doesn't matter what option you choose. So I'm giving it to this lady.
Hi there, somebody I don't know. Have you stopped to smell the purple berry flowers of late? Keep your voice down.
So, hey, here's a Spectrum original. Here you go.
Let me have a look. It's a little scratched on the neck, and the label's a bit smudged. Smells funny, but I think it is genuine, yes. This'll look real good in my archives. Here's your pay. I'll be in touch if there's ever another time when I need to keep a corporation honest. And if anyone ever asks, we never met.
Sure thing, Selena. Also, Selena spelled like that is funny.
It seems the prize I was after has mysteriously vanished. Of course, I am perfectly composed and not fucking furious about the utter waste of time and money.
Eat shit, motherfucker.
Seems all my bumbling around this maze was for naught. Someone else got what I was after. But at the moment, I'm more worried about finding a way out.
Aw. I kind of like Emily, the entrepreneur Zimmerman.
Seems all my bumbling around this maze was for naught.
Alright, fun.
Someone else got what I was after.
Yo, fuck, how do I get out of the maze? Oh, God. Okay, here we go. So, anyway, how's it going? How's it hanging? I'm hanging pretty good. Doing well. Feeling swell. Okay, so I can only suspect she started walking this way. Beep, beep, beep.
Discrepancy detected nearby.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Like, if you're gonna have the guy just say the same thing every time, A, either have the guy not say anything,
Discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector.
or B, like, have him say something like new and fun every time. It's like, did you know that 60% of murders are caught due to footprints? The other 40% turn themselves in for the bounty. Holy shit, that's a lot of mock apples. Parts of this note are illegible due to dirt and crushed purple berry smudges. The writing you can make out is as follows. Helen, I know I told you I stumbled onto the scoop of a lifetime, but neither of us could have guessed just how deep this would go. Now some slug from the docks is looking for me, asking a lot of questions. It's time to get out. Do you hear me? Don't waste time packing. Just go, as soon as you read this. You'll know where to meet me. Tonight, 10 p.m. in the Grand Ballroom. If I don't show, take the next ship out of here and don't look back. B. Okay, alright. A little bit of evidence. Fuck! I'm over encumbered now. Yeah, I got 23 of these things. Alright, well, let's just break down like a random weapon. There we go. Freedom! Gotta take a look around, making sure I'm not gonna miss anything. No beep beep beep. Hey there.
You don't know how grateful I am to the Morale Improvement Program. Changed my life.
Okay, so I think they are intentionally infecting people with parasites. Ah, the Dissident Queen, Chapter 1, continue. Ha ha ha. Are those Halcyon Helen and Typhon Tim I spy, crouching in the dark like terrified sprats? A fine job you two did on my ship. Most of my crew was torn to bits by the rampaging beasts. I have found you to pay you back, with interest. I say we shall defer that payment, shouted Typhon Tim, and his hand flew to his holstered automag. Ere his fingers even touched the weapon's grip, he was struck 15 times in the face by a hail of bullets from Mercer's weapon, at which point he promptly expired. Helen, cool as usual in the face of death, hefted her bottle of nearly 100% meal grub-free purpleberry liqueur and hurled it toward the villain. Her aim was true as ever, and the projectile struck Mercer in the forehead, knocking him out so soundly he could not even utter a curse. Fine aim, ma'am, said a woman close by, once the patron's cheers subsided. Though I must say I'm sorry for your friend. As was I, at first, but then I witnessed what lay in the wake of the bullets. Look! And as she gestured at what was left of Typhon Tim's head, something small and black began to wriggle amongst the gore. Ooh, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Fun in the sun. Fun will never be done. Alright. Ba 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 ba. For the love of the game.
Nice done.
That. Now I gotta sell all this shit. You want me to test out my new grenade launcher? Because I'd love to.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where, oh where?
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Yeah, alright. I got it, and I'll get it again. I've lost him before, and I will lose him again. Something. I gotta come up with more lyrics.
Welcome to the Nut Hut. Now
Yes. And honestly, like, just take most of my things. Alright.
You're back. Now
Yeah, any armor and bits I should be selling? Alright, cool. I've lost. Grumble. Detective voice. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. Oh, you know what this calls for?
Nicely done.
Alright, so this is the right way. Yep, it's a giant parasite.
To shreds, you say? Got him! Not gonna let no one bring me down.
Rude.
Feels good. Feels fun. Oh yeah, that's funny.
Oof. Jesus.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Oh yeah, hold on, I gotta know what's here. Yeah, recall him. Last user, Anna Summers. Occupation intern. Activity, exterminator auto-mechanical targeting reset. Success. User recording. Finally, darn thing. Now how do I... Activity, exterminator auto-mechanical... Sprats failed, invalid parameter. Oh, come on now, work with me here. Primels failed, invalid parameter. Explicative deleted. Fuck this thing. I'll figure this out later. Alright. A new life. Sandra Cullen. I don't know, you can pause to read if you want to. I don't feel like reading. And then, last entry. 2 bits deducted from user's wages again, opening log. Got a call from my boss telling me I was up for promotion. Fucker always hated me, so I knew there was a catch. I was right. This new job makes me miss the long-forsaken nander-peeling picker line. I never signed up to deal with gigantic swarms of killer insects. This place is a bad joke, and it ain't all that well told. Now the execs are telling me I've got to come in for some kind of medical treatment. Reckon it'd be safer to take a dive off the side of this floating planetoid. Won't be anything good, whatever's waiting for me. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. This whole parasite thing is freaking me out.
Timeline discrepancy.
I know.
Congratulations, Inspector. to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Alright, well, now I think it's time to deal with some primals. Nice. Ah, they're all drunk. Good for them. Whoa! Fuck! I wasn't supposed to die. Game, I hate you and your passive-aggressive bullshit. Have it automatically be over continue. Do not have it automatically be over settings. Fuck you. Alright? It's a video game. It's okay for me to die. It's how it goes, man. Most video games allow you to die, and they don't, like, make you fucking feel condescended to when you die. It's just like, you died, pick yourself up, sport, get up and try again, you know? So most games are. This game is fucking passive-aggressive, and I don't like it, okay?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Yes.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
That ain't working. It's too tough. Here I go. To shreds, you say?
Buddy, okay? Great.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
I know, mother of fuck.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
I don't want any more mock apples. So nothing of particular interest around these parts? Okay, okay. So you...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Shaft of the tossball stick is bent and cracked, exceeding tossball regulation requirements. The end of the tossball stick is matted
Bits
with
of wicker
Rizzo's
detected,
something.
embedded within the chunks of dark matter. Wicker is not a known ingredient of the dark matter product.
Even I would have a difficult time breaking one of these sticks by accident.
The only members of a tossball team strong enough to crack a stick in two are the dedicated hackers, like Black Hole Birdie. Whatever Ms. Ruth Bellamy must have relayed to the tossball hacker during their picnic together instigated a furious increase in his usual strength threshold by 52%.
Let's not jump to conclusions. There are drunk primals stomping around. One of them could have broken it.
Could be, could be. Ooh, what's this? It's a keycard for the Rizzo's Research and Development District Labs. If you're reading this, warning anywhere other than R&R-D-D Labs, RR and D&D, or RR and DD Labs, please return it to blah. For only a moderate extreme pay deduction and a mild reduction of working fingers. Alright, lots of damn things here, man. Also, I leveled up. Wow, wild. Journal. Alright.
Here we go.
Trying to attack me with your sorrow? I can't hear you. Giving me the chuckles you are.
Trying to infect me with
That's gotta
your
hurt.
sorrow.
Covering you.
Got him all.
Make you smile.
Alright.
Just once, I'd like to investigate a corporation without having to trod through the nightmare that is their R&D department.
Fair. Anything else fun around here before I go in? Okay, Double R and Double D Labs. All right.
Hello? I can hear you out there. If you still possess the majority of your mental capacities, please locate the test room through the lobby and to the left. You'll see me through the glass.
Through the lobby and to the left. View recent appointments. Ah, lab tour. Okay. Hello, I'm so sorry I haven't had the chance to get your name yet and update the terminal. When you have a moment, could you bring him off to the lobby? Dr. Blossom seems to have had a rather rough night and spilled some coffee on the floor. Thank you. From L. Blossom. What in the architect's blue blazes is going on? What in the blessed corporate law is all that commotion down there? I don't believe the rocket fuel combination distillery mixture was scheduled for another week. Could someone please inform me as to what the racket is all about? You better have a damn good reason for interrupting my meeting with the administrator. I expect a full explanation and apology within the next 15 minutes or people are going to start losing jobs. Alright. Ah, it's a ring. I was like, what is that? How's it so tiny? And how am I meant to pick it up? A compass. Nice. So much free stuff. Haha.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. Before Rizzo's was the confectionery juggernaut you know and love today, it was an above-average chemical waste management corporation. One otherwise unremarkable day, an employee of the slurry-stirring shift leaned a little too far over a chemical vat, dropping a single purple berry that had been hidden in his jacket pocket. Instead of being immediately fired for his hazardous incompetence, the employee was given an ultimatum by his supervisor: retrieve the fallen fruit and stay employed. The employee jumped into the vat, swam for the purple berry, and accidentally swallowed it. The rest is history. After he was pulled from the toxic waters, the stirrer stated that the chemical-coated purple berry had been half bad before falling into a toxic coma, giving the supervisor the idea to sterilize and adjust the chemical mixture for human consumption. Soon, the sour, sweet-coated purple berries were more or less edible, becoming the Rizzo's first mass-marketed product, the Purple Berry Bunch. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That's real funny. Yeah, wait, what is it? Rizzo's puts the us in gelatinous? Hello.
How in the aether did you get in here? You're not a Rizzo's authorized. Oh, void it all. What does it even matter now? What do you want? Speak up and quickly if you will.
Yeah, I'm investigating Halcyon Helen's murder. Was she here recently?
You do know that Halcyon Helen is a fictional character portrayed by the late actress, Ruth Bellamy, yes? One can't be too sure with so many simpletons around in the day-to-day. Regardless, I am not at liberty to divulge such information with non-employees or personnel lacking security clearance level Spectrum Orange. Of course, if you were to say, contract your services to me, I suppose I could grant you clearance enough to answer your murder-related questions, Ms. Inspector. You see, I've found myself in a bit of a pickle. Some of my lab techs have turned rather aggressive following a recent experiment gone awry. Hence why I've barricaded myself in the lab.
Yeah. There isn't anything you can do to help?
Yes. I suppose I should make myself useful. Let me think. Ah, I know. I can remotely unlock the supply closets in the lower levels of the lab. Perhaps you'll find some useful apparatus or two in them.
So, didn't see any hostiles on the way from the entry door. You couldn't make a run for it.
And lose my life's work? You want me to just burn my lab and my entire future to the ground over one experiment that's gotten rather out of hand? No, I think not. We merely need to clean up the mess, so to speak. Reset the lab back to functional parameters.
At least call it what it is, lady. This is gonna be a slaughter.
Staff can be replaced, you know. Research data? Now that's invaluable.
So, what goes on in these labs that would turn your researchers against you?
Oh no. They're quite unaware of their actions, I'm afraid. We're a research and development branch of Rizzo's, focused primarily on the Spectrum vodka line. But the specific research that goes on in this facility is utterly confidential. You understand?
Yeah, I'll find out when I hunt through the labs. You might as well tell me up front.
So you've no qualms about snooping through my precious research files. But will you understand the data once you've acquired it? Essentially, we research new innovations for an array of Rizzo's products. My present troubles stem from one we've just developed. The product's potential for profit is nearly limitless. But I'm afraid explaining the science behind it would far exceed your capability for understanding.
Wow, okay then. Bitch.
Now, was there anything else?
Sorry, prick. I can take care of your problem, but I'll need you to answer some questions afterward.
Excellent. You have my gratitude, and soon you'll have my knowledge of Miss Bellamy's recent visit as well. Now, if you'd rather not kill my lab techs during this cleanup, I believe you can dispense a sedative gas from a terminal in the utility room.
Better than cold-blooded murder.
The door to the lower labs is sealed for our safety, so you'll need to take the elevator down. I'll unseal the access hallway for you now. Do take care.
Okay, psycho. I know, I will say, it is kind of funny, because I was like, I was just talking, and I made like a Bolotro video, where I was talking about how, like, I was talking about like an interesting TikTok I saw where this person specifically like made a post that like went something along the lines of if it's your first instinct when a woman frustrates you is to call them a bitch or a whore or some other derogatory term for women, then I don't trust you. And I'm like, fair enough. Yeah, I feel like that's something that doesn't really necessarily need to be said. But, like, apparently it was also, like, a subtle call-out post for Danny Mata, the fucking hack YouTuber guy who, like, you know, watches, like, a cartoon and then pauses and is like, whoa, I really love to fuck this hot character. Yeah, baby. Sexuality. I'm so fucking horned up right now. Oh, it's unbelievable. And then people are like, oh man, I thought this guy was a safe space. Sorry. It's just real easy to make fun of. But yeah, no. But yeah, so I was like thinking about that. I'm like, it is not my first instinct when a woman frustrates me to call them any word like that. My first instinct is to try to alleviate some of the frustration, or, you know, just simply deal with them in the way you have to. Like, I don't know, I've been very fortunate. Like, in my experience, women are typically much nicer than men. So it's like, it's not oftentimes that I feel like I have like an awful interaction with like a woman. And like even when I do, I was like talking about probably like one of my worst experiences when I was working at a hardware store, and like some guy came in, ordered like a bunch of tiles. I worked in the flooring department, so I had to like load all these tiles. And anyway, I was doing it. I was like counting them, making sure I got everything, and I was doing most of the work, even though I had someone else there who could have, you know, pulled literally more of his own weight, you know, or literally pulled more of the weight of the tiles. But hey, it's fine. I'm here to work. I don't mind it. Honestly, I feel good like working up a sweat from doing something. You know, that is the one thing I do miss about that job. But like, so after I got done doing that, I was told like, oh hey, the guy is like all filled up in his van. He's gonna leave and he's gonna come back. And I'm like, fucking awesome. I get to take a break now. Cause you see me, I am like sweating. I'm like physically tired and I'm working my ass off. And so I go to drop it off, and then this woman comes up to me and is like, hey, what are you doing just leaving it there, huh? You're trying to put all the work onto my guys? And I'm like, no, lady, the guy left. He said he'll be back. I'll help out then if you really want me to. She's like, yeah, you're gonna help out then. And I'm like, okay. And she just like assumed the worst about me, thought I was being a complete rude asshole when I was A, doing my job, and B, doing nothing wrong. She just assumed I was, and then proceeded to then like make like a big show over announcing on the loudspeakers when the guy showed back up. And so like I went and I helped load it into the van, and then the whole time as I'm doing it, she's still yelling at me. Like, to be fair, maybe I like said something, but like what I said to her was probably like, here I am, ready to help, you know, maybe you shouldn't have assumed that I was just gonna not do anything. Maybe you could like ask, you know, because like I kind of get it. If I show up and I like leave it and I'm like not gonna help load it, like that's kind of fine being like, hey, you should stay and you should help. But like when you learn that, oh hey, the guy's leaving, I'm gonna go take a break because I just spent fucking so much of my energy loading all this stuff onto the cart to then push it over like all the way across the fucking store to here. Like I'm helping. I've already done all of the work. Like the work has been done. Now it's just loading it on into the car. And like that's like, you know, it's not easy, but it's certainly easier than the job I just did. So it's like, you want me to work double, And even though, fun fact, I don't know what this lady's position was, but it's like, she wasn't doing shit. Like, you're not fucking helping either. So I don't know why you're so on my ass about it. Because again, if I had been acting like a dick, if I had been a rude asshole, I'd be like, okay, I deserve being berated at. But I wasn't. I was simply like tired. And I was like, I just want to take my break. I just want to fucking sit down for 5 minutes and not have to fucking work. I gotta regain my energy. And it's like, again, it's like I did nothing wrong. And so when I came back, she continued to berate me. And just like the whole time I'm outside loading tiles into this dude's fucking van, and she's still just yelling at me. And like at one point I'm like, yeah, okay, Missy. It's and she's like, Missy? Did you just call me Missy? And it's like, yeah, you've been berating me for 5 fucking minutes straight. I would call you a bitch, but I'm politer than that, you know? And hey, just so we're all clear here, all right? The day I got fired, for a completely separate reason, mind you, but on that day I got fired, I ran into her in the break room, and she came up to me and she was like, hey, by the way, I just wanted to apologize for the other day. It happened like a couple weeks ago or something, or like a week ago or something. And she was like, yeah, I talked to my son about it, and I was like, man, isn't this guy being such a complete jerk? And he told me, like, no, Mom, you're being the jerk here, so I just wanted to apologize. And I'm like, well, hey, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm sorry, too. You know, I was just very tired when you asked me to do that, and I was willing to do it, but, you know, it's like, I get it. There are plenty of rude people who don't do what they're supposed to do, so it's all right. So it's like, you know, again, my instinct when someone is berating me for over 5 minutes is to maybe refer to you as Missy, which is like not like a cool thing to do, probably, but who is the more uncool one? The fucking like 20-year-old guy just trying to fucking do his job, or the you know, 50, 60-year-old woman who's berating this guy for no good reason? And it was like constant, man. If she had like let up, I would have been fine with it, but she was just like nonstop yelling at me. So I'm just like, listen, you can't like just continuously yell at me and call me like a disrespectful, lazy piece of shit or whatever in probably different words, and then expect me to say nothing back to you. Oh, man. But yeah, so I again, my question there, because also with this fictional character, you know, I called her a bitch, not because, well, she is super evil, and unethical, but that's like pretty like status quo in this area, but because she said I was an idiot. And look, listen, don't get me wrong, it's like, I don't know, I've had to deal with like stupid people, but you know, when I'm dealing with somebody who I think is not as smart as me, you want to know what I do? I don't go, oh, well, you're just a dumb little idiot and you wouldn't understand. Like, no, I do my best to try to explain what I mean and convey to them the information that I need to convey, you know? It's like, I would say, like, most people I've talked to have, like, a reasonable amount of intelligence, even if they're not, like, you know, smart. Like, you still hold a conversation with them. You could still say what needs to be said and be done with it, you know? And hey, that would make me a bitch too, if I was like, oh, you're so stupid and dumb. You can't even begin to understand what the vast knowledge that is contained within my brain. So yeah, do let me know. Am I in the wrong? Is she not a B word? You know? Because am I saved if I just call her a prick? Right? Does that save me? A legit question, you know? Because it's like, I don't know. I wonder what that experience is like as a woman. Because like, it's like, I I forgot how this subject came up, or like why I was like thinking about this. Oh yeah, it's because there's a TikTok, like there's always a TikTok that like goes something along the lines of you know, kind of full offense to most of these people, but like it typically, at least from what I've seen, it's happened multiple times. A very ugly, very old woman, ugly on the inside, also not great to look at. Just because you look at him and you're like, oh, you're sad and you're hideous, and I don't know that's the full reason why you're hateful, but I'm sure it's definitely contributing to it, you know? But like, you know, old ugly woman comes on and is like, you know, I ain't gonna respect your pronouns, alright? If you look like a she, her, I'm calling you that. If you look like a man, I'm calling you he, him, and that's all there is to it. And it's like, yeah, lady, that's how most people are. They see someone and they make an assumption about their gender, and then, you know, if somebody corrects you, if somebody's like, oh, hey, actually, I go by they, them, so, you know, I'm not really a man or a woman. And then if you're a reasonable person, you're like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. My apologies. And boom, there you go. You move the fuck on. That's all you need to do. It's like really easy and simple. But yeah, but I was going to say, it's like, you wanna know who else doesn't like being misgendered other than like, you know, trans people or queer people? Cis people. Cis people don't like it when you misgender them, you know? It's like, I don't like it when somebody calls me ma'am or somebody hears my voice. It's only happened like one time in the past, in like recent memory, ever since I became an adult, where I was like in a drive-through. I was like, oh yeah, let me get this thing and let me get this thing. And they're like, sure thing, ma'am. And I'm like, I don't think I sound like a girl, but thanks anyway. But yeah, so it's like, but it's like, it's disrespectful as shit if like somebody intentionally misgenders you, even if you are like a cis person, right? Like it's just rude behavior. So I really don't understand why people get in like such a tizzy about it, you know? It's like it's like I really don't get it, because it's like the idea, it's like, here's the thing, like a rude ass queer person is never gonna be at the level of like disrespect and vitriol and bigotry that is displayed by these people. Like you can run into the most indignant queer imaginable, and you know they're not gonna be like even a fraction of rude as like a cisgender fucking bigot, you know? But it's like, also, if that does happen to you, you know, it's really easy to deal with it, right? Like, have you never had to deal with difficult people before? It's really easy to do so. You know what you do? You just kind of shut the fuck up and passively agree with whatever they say. You ever work customer service? It's really easy to just like... like I don't know. I have the very fortunate or possibly unfortunate position of like, when you're talking to me, like when you're like speaking to me, it's like, I like deep down, you know, I care. All right, I care. I'm a human. I think things matter. I love talking about meaning. I love examining the world around. But then also simultaneously, deep down, I really don't care. Like, I don't know, I've said this before and I'll probably say it again, but I could watch a bullet pass through your brain, and unless I feel like that bullet's going to hit me, I'm not really going to care. But that's only for customers who are like annoying. If you're like a decent, like civilized, normal person, I would be like, oh fuck, I don't want this person to die. But it's like, if you come in and you're like rude to me, I do not care. Look, man, all right, I appreciate the money from this job. I appreciate every other benefit, but deep down, I do not care. All right, if I lose everything, if I'm like suddenly kicked out of my home tomorrow and I got nothing, you catch me on the fucking streets preaching, prancing, and just fucking having a jolly old time, frolicking about until a police officer comes up to me and decides I'm annoying, and he beats the shit out of me and possibly kills me, as is his right to do as a police officer, you know? Fucking massive prick. But yeah, man, it's it's like, I don't know, I could lose it all, and yeah, it'd be tragic, and I'd just be like shambling around as a shell of my former self until I eventually expired. But you know, I can fucking do it. All right. See, I like to think I've shed most of my toxic masculine traits as I've grown older and, you know, stopped being such a hormonal little shit of a teenager. But, you know, if you're like, oh, you can't do this thing, I'm like, fuck you, I can do anything I want. like specifically in terms of like, oh, you're not able to do this. Oh, you couldn't do this. And I'm like, I fucking could if I really wanted to. And maybe I want to prove you wrong. And maybe I don't, because I don't give a fuck about what you think. But yeah, I definitely do have that, like, urge. The masculine urge to fucking, like, die for your principles. Memo, mind the gas containers. Hello everyone, this is your friendly custodial staff offering a preemptive apology if the elevator hall is crowded with gas canisters. There are quite a few of them and only one of me, so I'm moving them in loads down to the utility room. Do be cautious, they're filled with a sedative potent enough to put a hungry mama raptidon out cold. Thank you for understanding. Dear esteemed colleagues, my team and I are all heading up to the Grand Colonials Bar this evening for some drinking and fellowship. All real scientists are welcome to join us. You know, the ones that produce quantifiable data and theorems and don't spend their time jabbering over how this lighting on that bottle will increase customer sentiment. Cheers from someone who understands that market researchers aren't real scientists. Damn, what a prick. Team, as we continue our new round of research and product development, I am increasing the required safety gear for the lab workers involved. As some of you know, a few recent Oh, wait, hold on. As we continue our new round of research in the product development, I am increasing the required safety gear for lab workers involved. As some of you know, a few recent accidents involving subjects have left workers maimed, scarred, and one worker had their left hand permanently discolored to a shade of lime green. Rizzo's Research and Development Districts is expected to continuously produce revolutionary advancements in the food and beverage industry. These measures will help us in further pursuit of that mission. Dr. Blossom. Okay, well, down we go. Oh. Okay, yeah, I was like, are you guys gonna come with me? I mean, it's alright if you want to stay, but, you know, be a little lonely without my friends. Okay, yep, there's everyone being crazy. And infected by a happy-making parasite. Okay. Oh, what is up with this, like, flag? Yeah, why is there, like, a flag? Summary, details. Confidence. Oh, okay. Sulfur-soaked top hat. This top hat once belonged to Captain Phazon of Byzantium, last seen on Terra Monarch, standing much too close to the edge of a sulfur pit. This pungent accessory should serve as a reminder of how many terrible dangers found on Monarch and terrible dangers found on Monarch, and a further example of why no self-respecting Halcyon Knight should ever visit. But I want it. Let me take the acid-soaked top hat. I think it could be fun. Make it fully acid-soaked. Have it be green, like a leprechaun hat. You know, I know it's easy to say this, and it is a classic bit, but, like, dude, fucking wild that, like, people thought leprechauns were, like, real at some point, right? Like there's some motherfucker out there that believes in leprechauns, or leprechauns, leprechauns, and it's like, what an odd thing, you know? Yeah, I don't want to kill any boys, so I do my best to avoid you all, and hopefully find a peacefuler solution. Nice gas mask, bro. Yep, here are all the parasites. Team, don't drink the coffee. I told Blossom we weren't crazy. Every single one of us began to have clinical insomnia, and she tells us it's because we drink too much coffee. Well, it is because of the coffee, or more so what's in the coffee. I had the janitor swap out the coffee grinds an hour later than usual this morning, and what do you know? I've been asleep all day. Those jerks in product have been messing with our supply. Don't ask me how. I just know it. They think they're so smart because they know how molecules work. Well, they aren't the only ones that can create a chemical dependency. I've got a Pavlovian prank in place for the Spectrum Brown presentation. That'll cause quite a show. Yeah. I am sending this message to both teams in the marketing and product labs. I do not know the extent of your squabbles, but they end here. If it weren't for the incredible projections of Spectrum Brown shows, we'd all be out of work after that embarrassment at the presentation. I expect more from both the departments. Dr. Blossom, we're thrilled to hear the news that Rizzo secured Halcyon Helen as spokesperson for the new Spectrum product. Our data shows he has favorable dispositions in many key categories, including the coveted 1834, regularly employed existential crisis demographic. We'd be happy to show her some of our product advertisement ideas. Oh, look at that.
Rizzo's could have helped a lot of people with all the bits they poured into this place.
Yeah. To be fair, though, Privardi, that's all companies. Dr. Blossom, I apologize for our team's outburst at the product presentation. I assure you, we didn't intentionally mean to scream in terror and assume the fetal position when Spectrum Brown and slogan were unveiled. It has to be something the marketing lab did. For law's sake, they aren't even real scientists. Stop immediately. Yeah. Okay. Intriguing.
That's a lot more Rizzos than I ever want to see in my life.
It is a crazy amount of Rizzos. Alright, here we go. New employee orientation. Welcome, insert name. We're happy to have you as the new mechanic / custodio at insert location. It is your responsibility to ensure your location of employment is tidy and works like a charm. Your duties include, but are not limited to, cleaning of all surfaces, regular maintenance of all machinery, restocking employee break areas, maintenance of all electronic systems, keeping inventory of the location's operational item reserves, voluntary assistance for the lab's research as needed, maintaining thorough documentation for your possible successor. We know that sounds like a lot, but don't worry, your predecessors kept thorough documentation for your needs that you can find on this terminal. We hope you're excited to begin this most fulfilling career, and remember, whoa, 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 it's Rizzo's. File, how to be a janitor. Training file corrupted. Please guess how to do your job to the best of your ability. Oh, man. I've gotten 17 requests from the lab workers that I had to respond to, and also managed to find time to sweep, mop, and buff this whole place. I was hoping that the employee how-to document would help with some of these machines that I've never seen before, but guess what? The asshole left it completely blank. I got a request from Dr. Blossom to hook up the gas lines to some canisters that they're mixed with a heavy sedative for dispersal in the lower labs. Luckily, I've got enough experience cleaning all the muck that builds up in the vents to get it all done in a couple days. Still, I wonder what they're needing this for. I think they took the last of the Rapidons out of the lab last week. As the pheromone flavoring results weren't as promising as they hoped. Jackpot. Since I read that stupid orientation document, I've been hoping they'd ask me to volunteer for something, and here it is. I get to be a taste tester for the new Spectrum flavor. I'm heading to the lab right after I fix the clog in the shower. It's so exciting. Uh-oh. Alright.
It would seem the erratic footsteps of my pacing delirious employees have ceased. So I presume the sedative worked. Please return for consultation at once. And do remember, unauthorized access to confidential Rizzo's information is a capital offense.
Yeah, I get it. It appears whoever works here uses heaps of notes to stay organized. A couple of the more intelligible notes. Rockwell visit to do. Confiscate badges, done. Reprint badges, pending. Change maintenance locks, pending new locks. Order new locks, done. Reevaluate lockdown procedure. Update docking authority with new lockdown procedure. Intake bet over under. Bottles 5, SIGs 21, weapons 4. Alright.
Great work.
Some of this is fun. Like, look at that. They got little sets for fancy areas.
Just who in the... Oh my law. It's you. Wait. What do you think you are?
Wow.
What the hell was that?
Ooh, vodka violet. Nice. Got a pistol in her desk. Who ate my lunch? Well, that's a little disconcerting. I think that would have happened, like, irregardless, but still. Is it because I took so long? Oh, wait, no, yeah, I just made my way back up. Huh.
Well, shit. This case just got a bit more interesting.
Yeah. This key card, which smells suspiciously of Spectrum Spirits, unlocks the office of head researcher Dr. Leora Blossom in the Rizzo's Research and Development District Labs. Say that 5 times fast, fella. Terminal. Ooh, okay. Apologies for the late notice, but Miss Bellamy requested a tour of the facilities while she's visiting Eridano, says Halcyon Helen. Please prepare for arrival in the morning. Note to self. Well, Leora, you did it again. At long last, you located a bottle of Spectrum Black hidden in a crevice of musty self-space in the storage warehouse last night. That much closer to finally getting the Spectrum Gatling to work. And what happened? You got all the way back to the water tower before running into a group of primals already diverting themselves with fruits of the fermented variety. One bad blackout later, and here you are, covered in primal vomit without the Spectrum Black. Get it together. Alright, interesting. Files. Yeah. Tests involving the parasite Iridanium gigases, colloquially dubbed slugs, have produced astounding results, even when compared against our most promising methods of producing a brain chemical dependency. The pheromone of the Iridanium produces dopamine more efficiently than anything on record. Further tests will continue researching on how much of the compound we can introduce to subjects and observe the effects. Despite our less than ideal presentation to administration, the product impressed for two main reasons as mentioned before. This product will produce that boozy, feel-good stimulus like no other, but more importantly, the pheromone's makeup is completely unique, which means there are no regulations surrounding its classification. The idea of a completely addictive product with zero laws surrounding it would certainly justify any means. Christ.
What kind of monster kills all these people over a data cartridge?
No idea. These people were kind of monsters, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Discrepancy detected nearby. Confirmation of discrepancy confirmed. This person is most definitely dead. But recently, they were still alive.
Yeah, no shit, man. Huh. Interesting. I feel like this stays for way too long. Cause of death is not by bullet wound as you expected, rather the body's whittled all over with small, thin puncture marks. No larger than a needle in each diameter.
Anyone else think there should be more bullet holes here?
What an awful place to die. What do you think happened to her?
Yeah. Whoever did this wasn't using a regular weapon. These look like needle wounds.
Helen had a needler, didn't she? Her murderer could have stolen it.
Yeah, exactly.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The organic matter that comprises this lab worker died at a similar time and of similar circumstance as the other corpses already scanned.
It's not gonna... Oh, whoops. There it is. Okay. This is... This is Dr. Blossom. Iridanium gigaseous slug...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Shush.
Bunch of slugs. Ugh. These things may well be Rizzo's ticket to the top of the board.
Yeah, wait, where can you play these things? Yeah.
It's not gonna... Oh, whoops. There it is. Okay. This is... This is Dr. Blossom. Iridanium gigaseous slug research report 1.
Iridanium
Subject,
gigaseous.
a bunch of slugs. Ugh. These things may well be Rizzo's ticket to the top of the board. But at the end of the day, they still look like my brother would if he ever stopped wearing that damn toupee. Initially found these little bastards suckling on the hairy undersides of a teacup canid. Much like my brother, who works for the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. The backstabber. Suffice it to say that these things are parasites. The canid didn't seem to mind, but it's almost as stupid as my research staff. Good stuff. Oh, whoops. Got some spectrum on the dissection subject. It's fine. Yeah, I think I see a couple sacs in the worm. Might secrete enzymes or poison or something. We'll figure it out later. Starting to see doubles, so I'm going to switch to working on the Gatling. Almost got the spectrum lock done.
I gotta find this fucking Gatling, dude. Are you telling me there's like a fucking Gatling gun around here that's going to fire a bunch of Oh, here we go. Open case. Ooh. Gatling taunts me from behind its glass cage. The infernal void damn thing refuses to work, and I know the exact cause. It's me. Why am I wired like this? Why? Whenever I try to fiddle with the eternal sober, I broke parts off, or connections failed to fire, or pieces stuck out of the casing and shorted out other components. So of course the solution was obvious. Get at least a little plastered prior to the work period, every work period. When I'm relaxed, my hands don't shake, and it's so much easier to see where things should fit, or how to bridge certain connections. The problem, of course, is that I also get artistic. Why should a weapon work on mechanics alone? Why shouldn't you have to say, slot one of every single fucking kind of Spectrum vodka into the thing before it'll fire for the first time? I don't even know if it's tied to the weapon's internals or it's got some kind of lock, but it seems it should fire and absolutely will not. I have to get one of every kind of Spectrum, including black. I can only hope the storage warehouse has had a recent shipment of the entire Spectrum, or all this work would have been for nothing. I have to be the dumbest genius this side of Halcyon. You can say that again. Alright. Seems like I have to ask around, because I don't think I have a bottle Spectrum black on me. So yeah, just making sure nothing else here.
Got it. Inside voices.
Okay, yeah, guess so.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Body heat readings indicate that the culprit was just here, mere moments earlier in the timeline.
Looks like a standard ventilation shaft to me. Somebody around my size could have crawled in. Wouldn't have been comfortable or, clean. Ventilation shafts usually turn into sprat nests.
See it cut red wire. Likely you think it disrupted one of the circuits, perhaps on the door lock regulation system?
See that red wire? Whoever cut that wire was trying to disrupt the circuit. They could have sealed the lab doors temporarily. At least until the failsafes kicked in.
Cool. Also, I think, like, if you're gonna, like, let your companions, like, talk and add things, like, it should be the case that's, like, it's like, Parvati will just, like, tell you the information outright, and you'd be like, ah, okay. But if you're, like, by yourself, then you have to, like, go out of your way.
Lab worker died at a similar time and of similar circumstance as the other corpses already scanned.
You have to, like, look at it yourself, and it'll just be like a text box all on your lonesome, you know? But it's like, it feels a little bit pointless, like reading it, and then Parvati, like, says essentially what you've already read. Engineering +5, tech skills +5. Well, look at that. Okay, well, there we go. I think I've found out everything for this, at least. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, is she somewhere here? Region. No, up there. Okay. Is there somewhere I can put the Spectrum bottles? I don't know. Either way. Yeah, let's solve this one. So yeah, this way just leads here, right? Okay. And then nothing else here. Okay, alright. Time to skedaddle.
Attention all personnel. Unscheduled pollinization cycle is about to commence. Please evacuate the orchards at this time. Releasing the waspitos for pollinization. Cycle is now in progress.
What does that sound? And why am I sure we're about to find out?
Oh, we know what's going on here. Alright. Yeah, journal, map.
Don't like that at all!
Look out!
Holy shit.
I can't see! Here goes nothing!
In the event you become trapped in a train with one or more waspitos, try standing.
I can't see! Never felt so damn good in
Nice
my
work.
Too bad! I can't see!
Oof, God damn.
Trying to infect me with your sorrow? I just wanted to make you smile!
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Ooh. Yeah, let's scan the chemical makeup of the multi-tool.
Tool is comprised of 99% plastic, 0.5% steel, and 0.5% carbonated sugary beverage. Trace amounts of kerosene, alcohol, hydrazine, and liquid hydrogen also detected.
Ooh. Yeah, construct a lever to remove the panel. Collect a nearby rod of metal and sliding it beneath the panel. Push down on it until the panel comes free. As it falls away, you see that it's hiding a slug logo.
What have we got, Cap?
Yeah, it's likely that whoever released the Waspitos was a slug employee.
I know Sublight deals in shadiness, but sending swarms of horrible insects after us is a new low.
Yeah, hate to say it, but I don't think I learned a whole lot about where this thing originated.
This Waspito fiasco wasn't an accident, huh?
Yeah. Abort that. Check recent activity. Messages. Real funny. Alright, well.
Nicely done.
Well, cool. Hey there.
Back again, eh? I knew you couldn't resist my charms for long. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Unless you already have, and I've forgotten. In which case, I probably won't forget a second time.
Yeah, I found a strange substance on the processing console. That have something to do with you?
Well, maybe. I might have had a supersized cup of mixed purpleberry punch and lemon slap that I might have knocked over when I was running routine diagnostics. Look, I know what you're thinking, but I have the proper permit to mix those drinks. I just left it in my other work uniform.
I don't know if I believe her, but she's really trying her best.
Hey, we have a lot of uniforms. It's hard keeping track of all your belongings.
Yeah. Did you dump the drink before or after you moved the console's control panel cover?
How did you notice? The diagnostic normally takes hours, and that's only if humidity's low. I wanted to take the initiative to try and make it faster.
Also, it seems a bunch of Exterminator auto mechs were on the warpath. Know anything about that?
Well, yes. The orchards are becoming overrun with pests. Usually we give workers handguns and tell them to go to town, which results in many injured workers and a few dead sprats. Our Exterminator automechs only kill mosquitoes, and even then, only if an exec somehow ended up in the orchards during a pollinization cycle. So I decided to do some reprogramming. The reprogramming was easy until I locked myself out of the terminal. Then, when I was running away from the bots, I dropped the terminal access card somewhere in the orchards.
Bots were shooting anything larger than a mosquito. Must not have recalibrated targets.
Believe me, I know that now. Guess I did sort of mess that one up. But there's nothing to come clean about. I've just been doing my best out here.
Okay, alright. Okay. Let's go investigate the other thing and then probably find out that it's your fault again. Where it's just like you're not intentionally messing things up, but you keep accidentally screwing things up.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis. This discarded canister is typical of the R-mounted storage tanks on the orchard's agricultural mechanicals. However, it is not currently attached to a mechanical. This canister contains a high amount of vinegar in addition to water. Warning. Use of vinegar, a known herbicide on purpleberry saplings, is a violation of Rizzo's agricultural standards.
Yeah, where are these canisters usually kept?
These canisters can typically be found in the nursery storage building in the purpleberry orchards, except for this one, which can be found here.
So?
Chemical makeup of substance, 50% water, 50% vinegar. Trace amounts of woolly cow feces also detected.
Alright. Well, let's go question that intern again.
back again, eh? I knew you couldn't resist my charms for long. Let me know if there's any...
So I found a toxic mix of fertilizer and weed killer and some purple berry saplings. Thoughts?
Why should weed killer affect saplings? Weed killer. It's in the name. It should kill only weeds. That really seems like it's more on product design than on me. Law's alive. I really did think I was doing good by the orchards, but with all that you've told me, it sounds like I've done much more harm. I know it's a lot to ask, but is there a chance you could vouch for me to my boss? It might not seem like it, but I've been trying to take the initiative. I really do want to help.
Yeah. There's no harm in trying to make things better. I'll talk to your boss.
Wow. Thank you so much. You do this for me and I'll make sure to do whatever I can to make things better.
Good on you, Cap. A little kindness goes a long way in this colony.
Aw. It's really funny that Nyoka is just like a big softie. She was like, "Oh, you want us to fucking murder all your colleagues? What is wrong with you?" It's really great. But yeah. Oh man. By the by, before I like continue doing like anything else, I will say I've come across two kind of like fascinating posts on the old Reddit app, because it's like it's like I think they're both like really bad in their own way, and I find them both to be like fascinating. So the one that like I have less to say about is I think I had like seen this video on like TikTok or something, and I like skipped past it because I'm like, yeah, well, what a fucking boring basic bit. But like the bit is with is that like this guy's playing Baldur's Gate 3 and he's doing the Minthara sex scene? I know, scandalous. My oh my. Clutch your pearls if you got 'em, folks. And then the bit is that he's like constantly looking over his shoulder for his wife, and then his wife appears at like the last second. And you know, just like, yeah, basic fucking joke done a million billion times. Blah, whatever. I will say though, I do not think this is like probably an intentional part of the comedy, but like his character is like the buff big masculine man, and the guy himself is very like skinny. And I don't know, I think there's a bit to be had there, like intentional wise, because I don't want to be like, oh, this guy picked the big strong guy because that's what he wants to be, or that's what he imagines himself to be. It's like, no, I'm sure he just made his character and he was like, oh yeah, I want to pick this guy, and then I want to have him, you know, with long hair. It doesn't have to look like me exactly, but you know, it's like me when I made my first character, which you can look up if you want to, for Rainfall. I just made the character I would want to fuck the most, and that is a tall, red-haired, heterochromia, good-hearted drow lady. I don't know what to tell you, man. All right. But you know, but it's like, I don't know. I make characters to like look interesting, you know. And to be like appealing to me.
Down they go.
Slam that motherfucker.
Sorry.
But yeah, I don't know, because also I do tend to play as like a lady in games. Like I'm even playing as a lady right now, but like it's like there's multiple reasons for that. Like say for example, Red Dead Online, I made a lady character because you can only make one character. I initially made like a guy character, and of course he's just looks like discount Arthur Morgan. So I was like, man, yeah, I wanna be a lady character because they should have done a Sadie Adler DLC for Red Dead Redemption 2, but Rockstar's allergic to money and good ideas apparently. But yeah, but like with like Red Dead Online specifically, is like, oh cool, I get a bunch of customization options that like you don't have access to in story mode, and also it's like, you know, it's like, I don't know, there's more customization to be had, and that's fun. But then also like, I don't know, this might just be a me thing, but I kind of tend to like ladies more than men. No offense, guys. All right, some of you are great, some of you are awful. You know, just like with women. But like in general, if you're like, hey, would you rather spend time listening to a woman talk or listening to a man talk? Well, what man are we talking about specifically? Because it was not Big Joel, Jacob Geller, H-Bomber guy. You know, some of these guys I would listen talk on end for hours. Then I'm probably picking a lady. If we're asking like random, like you want to listen to a lady or you want to listen to a guy, I'm picking lady every time. You know. Cause like I don't know, it's like I do tend to kind of just like enjoy it more. Like I really enjoyed playing as Lady Shep in Mass Effect, where Jennifer Hale, right? That's the actress behind Shepard. She's really great. Like she does like a fantastic job, you know. Or it's like with Cyberpunk. It's like I really like Jeremy Lay. Like I feel like some of her lines aren't great. Like some of the deliveries and performance feels a little off. But like I would say that's less on her and more on the voice director. You know, because it's like you can have like a great actor, but if you don't give them good direction, then they're gonna have like weirdly voiced lines where they don't quite know how they should be phrasing or saying what they are saying. Sorry.
Here we have the Rizzo's Purpleberry Nut Hut trademark. All manner of cool drinks and sweet treats are available at nominal cost to slake your thirst and satiate your hunger. These include, but are not limited to, Rizzo's Nanner Spank Fresh, Spanks Even Harder, Rizzo's Ground Up, Pound Up fruit drinks made with mostly berries and twigs, and Rizzo's Mini Purpleberry Sweet Balls. We hope your visit here will stifle any unlawful urges to pick fruit in the orchards.
Cute. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I think there is like a bit. I'm sure someone's done it, but there's like a bit of like, hey, look, I made my character just like me, and then you just have like a character that looks like so different, and it's like you kind of keep going down the line of like more and more absurd. Of like you get like somebody who like looks pretty accurate to the character, and you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty good, man. And then somebody else is like, yeah, check out my character. I think they're pretty accurate to me, and they're like a more handsome version of themselves. And then you get someone else who's like, oh yeah, I think I really embodied myself. Maybe not physically, but spiritually, this is how I feel. And it's just like a wolf or something, you know? Classic reference to a classic bit, you know? On all levels except physical, I am a wolf, which, fuck it. Hey, if you say so, I'm more than willing to believe you. But yeah, but then, like finally you finish it off with like a Gith Yankee fellow or somebody that just has like an absurd color. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you look nothing like your character. And then it's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I look exactly like my character. And you cut, and it's just like a green guy. Like, either green face paint or, like, ideally, like, you just make someone sick. You make them all green. And it's like, it's for the art. It's for the bit. Trust me, this will get so many views on the Tiki Takis.
Welcome to the Nut Hut, the only place you can get Rizzo.
God, you're freaking me the fuck out, man. Have you sold any Spectrum from the storage warehouse shipment?
Wow, what a strange question. I'm much too delighted to be suspicious. I sold lower-level Spectrums to workers from RR&DD Labs, Hive Control, and the Conservatory. Jacob's predecessor also splurged briefly on a bottle beyond his pay grade, and Black Hole Birdie bought my most expensive Spectrum when he visited. I wish he'd bought more. Oh, if you're looking for your own Spectrum, remember that you can always buy from the Nut Hut or the Grand Colonial Bar, so long as you have...
So. Yeah, do I not have all the kinds? I do have black. I got yellow, I got violet, I got green, I got indigo. I do have violet. I did remember picking up a violet one. I got brown. I got red. I think I have orange. Yeah, what am I missing?
You're back, I see. Glad Slug hasn't managed to scare you off.
I think it's more of a wonder that nothing in these law-forsaken orchards has managed to kill them.
How's the investigation going? You got a complete report for me yet?
Yeah, I've completed my investigation.
All right, let's hear the details.
So, a drink was spilled over the processing console, shorting it out.
A drink? I ain't ever heard of no saboteur dumping drinks all over equipment to destroy it. I hate to say it, but that sounds more like worker carelessness.
How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? Slug isn't behind your problems. Slug wouldn't even need to cause you problems. Your own workers do enough.
And herbicide was mixed in with fertilizer, which ended up killing the saplings.
Ha! Knew Slug was behind the damn sabotage.
Please. We're subtle, but that's too subtle. If we wanted to destroy your saplings, you'd have known them by the blackened remnants of their stems, not some half-assed poisoning.
And I took care of the roaming exterminator automechs.
Huh. You didn't destroy any of them? Reckon I would have lost that bet. Thanks.
One less expense for you to explain to your bosses, Hathaway. Lucky you.
So what were the fine details of the sabotage anyhow? Were Slug's lackeys trying to get the mechanicals to kill all our waspitos?
You're worried that Slug is trying to mess with your livelihood?
Of course. And what better way to do that than by targeting our pollinizers? They'd be a hell of a pain to kill manually. But if you set the mechanicals to do it...
In your delusional fantasy, the waspitos wouldn't be out until next pollinization cycle. Wouldn't someone notice the rampant mechanicals beforehand?
That seems like a question you should be asking yourself.
Yeah, it seems like a... Is there a way to manually initiate a pollinization cycle?
Well, yes. It's possible to manually start and end cycles in Hive Control, but we keep a careful watch on it. And there have been no non-Rizzo's personnel in or out.
Stop wasting everyone's time, Hathaway. What you're proposing is infinitely less likely than an idiot maneuver by one of your incompetent workers. I won't hear any further slander. Let's go through this one final time so even you can't confuse it, Hathaway. Slug didn't do a damn thing to your orchards. You're chasing ghosts.
talk about ghosts all you like, but someone was screwing with my orchards. If it wasn't Slug, then who the hell was it?
Anna Summers caused her problems, but she didn't do it on purpose.
Summers? The intern? I didn't really take her for a meddlesome type. But now that I think about it, that's why she'd be a perfect saboteur. I'll deal with her later. Right now, we of the Orchards have to settle things with Slug. I reckon that you're about as impartial a third party as we're gonna get. Can you mediate?
Ah, what the hell. The Orchardist seems to get off on complicating what should be a simple deal, but at this point, I just want to be paid and go. The pollen in the air is agitating.
Yeah. Rizzo's raw bits to spare after the brown unveiling. Could pay then, with interest.
Never like paying bits if I ain't gotta, but you're right. If we get production finished now, we'll be able to pay later. Thoughts, Slug Boy?
I think that's the first interesting suggestion I've heard since our back and forth began. Slug can wait for an increase in costs. I hope we won't have this conversation again.
Now that that's out of the way, we can discuss the intern. If she was really causing all that trouble, I will delight in severing her from her job.
Yeah, your intern confessed to being inept. She honestly seemed like she just wanted to help.
Even if I were inclined to believe you, that's some damn severe incompetence you're talking about. I still wouldn't want someone like that working the orchards.
Yeah. Perhaps you could be of use to each other.
What the hell are you proposing? Let her burn the orchards down while I stand behind her and applaud? We ain't got nothing to exchange.
Yeah. The intern's an earnest worker. I bet she could do an excellent job with your guidance.
She wants to help, does she? You know what? I'll call your bluff. She can keep at it with close supervision, but if she screws up even once, she's out. Here's your pay, with a little extra for getting to the bottom of things. It's gonna be real interesting in the orchards for the foreseeable future. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, sure thing. No problem, no shear.
So, our situation is finally resolved. At the end of the day, it's almost amazing how easily you were able to solve both of our issues. Shame you aren't living in Byzantium. Could have been an intercorporate diplomat. But at the moment, I'm more than pleased to take advantage of your considerable skill. Thanks for ending this nightmare, Inspector.
Aw.
Well, that's that, I reckon. Much as I would have liked you to send Slug packing, I can't deny that your solution was damn slick. Wish you'd been there at the annulment of my last marriage contract. Maybe then my ex-husband wouldn't have my house, our teacup caning, and 20,000 of my bits. Sorry. You're living past trauma. Thanks for working things out.
See, that's good. That's like the funniest thing that guy said. Like, it just like his emotion there at it. like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy, but it's like the reason why I love and still have like a great fondness for Old World Blues in Fallout New Vegas is because like that DLC is just like packed full of like comedy one-liners and like different bits. It's like the whole DLC's purpose is really to just like try to be as funny as possible. There we go. Vodka blue, finally. Yeah, because I was looking through my inventory and I'm like, I think I'm missing the blue. Nope. Got myself turned around.
I will take this original and make certain that it remains as evidence of products past. Whatever the future may hold, this moment, at least, will have some permanence.
That's cool. But yeah, I don't know. Just like, oh yeah, it's like, I don't know, again, it's like also with like the old botanist guy. It's just like, I'm just like listening to him talk, I'm like, you're so boring, man. Like have a bunch of eccentric, eclectic fucking freaks running about, you know? It's like, if I was like literally a mad scientist working on like weirdo shit for my fucking evil corporation, I'd be playing it the fuck up. I'd be like, oh, hello, welcome to my laboratory. Oh, would you care to see some of the experiments? Would you care to become an experiment yourself? Oh my. There's a lot that can be done. All in the pursuit of science, of course. And also my sick perversions, but that's just because I'm a pervert for science. You know? This is like, yeah, I feel like you could have more fun with it. Open the case, baby. Oh, gimme.
I didn't know Rizzo's made a Gatling gun. Seems a mite unnecessary.
Seems a mite awesome. Give that gun directly to me.
I will, but first, I gotta take a look at it. Damn, this seems sick. Yeah, so what's your deal? Developed in Rizzo's research and development lab districts, this minigun is both inspired and powered by Rizzo Spectrum vodka. Shoot some vodka shots and shoot some vodka shots and taste the painbow. Okay, all right. I might go reset my perk points and kind of invest into science weapons. That would be a bit fun to do. Oh yeah, also I completely forgot to talk about the other thing I saw, which the other Reddit post I saw, which I feel warrants some like discussion or topic bringing up of. You know what I mean? Where it's like where here, I'll just kind of read the post to you in full. And so where like the first post is like a collection of different things. So it starts off with an Instagram comment, I think, that says it's a blue job to drive and pink job to sit beside. Hand covering face blushing emoji. And then I gotta say, this is like this is a Tumblr post, BT dubs, and you can tell because the first sentence of it is, saw this very open bracket Ben Affleck depressed smoking image close bracket comment and thought, why does blue job / pink job sound like an established concept? So I looked it up, and there's like various examples of it, and it's like what the inside of my brain sounds like when I have to turn a blue job into a pink job. And like it's funny that like at least two of these are like snow related. Like they're both like winter related, where hold on, I have to say, idle camera. The blue is really shining. But yeah, so like the thing is they're like scraping ice off of like a car windshield, I think. But it's like, oh, I gotta turn this blue job into a pink job. And then the next two posts are shutting my brain off the second we get to the airport because that's a blue job. What does that mean? Like, do you not know how to get through an airport by yourself without, like, your boyfriend taking you around? Like, I'm not trying to make fun of these women. I'm asking genuinely. Like, what do you mean your brain shuts off at the airport because it's a blue job? Do you mean, like, people who work at the airport should, like, all be men? Do you think, like, every TSA agent should be, like, a guy? Like, what are you saying with this? What do you mean by it? You know? And then there's, like, another one with, like, two gals, and I will say that, like, it's a bad image because it's just their behinds. It's just their rears, and they're just wearing, like, jeans, and I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, but the little text on it says, just two pink girls attempting a blue job. I assume they're trying to, like, fix something, or something along those lines. And then another one is, working a pink-colored job while my man works his blue-collar job. It's the elite combo. Hand, like, chef emoji, like a, I don't know what you call it. It's like thumb pressed up to the fingers sort of thing. Yeah. Girlhood, saloons, salon suite. LA Shartist, lash artist, esthetician, girl mom, and then the final one is shoveling snow, ... blue job. Oh man. And anyway, the end of the post is, what's next? Having a bank account is a blue job. Not being legally recognized as a person in your own right is a pink job. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, yes, this shit is incredibly cringe and weird. But it's like, I don't think it's the equivalent of like, oh, I don't think women should really be in the workforce. I think women should be at home taking care of the house. And I also think that women should stick to women jobs and men should stick to men jobs. You know, the boys should be out there working all the hard jobs. Jesus Christ, Pravarti, you scared the fuck out of me. But all the women should be working the still hard jobs prone to danger and risk. And it's like, yeah, I think everybody should be able to work a job that's not like dangerous or bad, you know? I'm taking all these vodka bottles. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know, it is, I do think it's like funny to end that with like it's like, it's like, yes, I get it, but like, it's also like, I mean, come on, you know? It's like, I don't know, I never want to be this guy, and I don't like being this guy, so I will not be this guy. But it's like, I don't know, it's like when somebody like talks about like the worst case scenario of like, oh hey, all these things are happening, they're probably gonna do this really horrible thing. And it's like, maybe that, but that's like worst case scenario, like fucking leave all hope ye who enter here because we're fucking doomed. It's like, yes, things are bad and they suck. I don't think it's worst case scenario we're all gonna fucking die and we're all fucked. Like, I don't think it's like quite that bad, but it's like some people like respond to it or feel that way, you know? And it's just like, I don't know, it's a bit of a damn shame. Now, fellas, I hate to do this to you, I really do. Alright.
I just want to be your friend. I just wanted to make you smile.
Oh, I do kind of feel bad killing him. I will say though, even like funnier bit of like here, if I'm doing this, if I'm like writing this, like take like the very obvious visual of the parasites out, just have it be like implied, like you find like these weird slug creatures around and you're like, oh fuck, these guys are like making these guys like insane, because it's like, it's way better to just have like an insane person that does not have a parasite protruding out of their neck, so you don't like immediately suss out what's going on. Because it's like, it would be like so much funnier if you think it's like this big conspiracy about like all these workers like being brain controlled or mind controlled via parasites, and they're like infecting them and pumping them full of drugs and stuff. But it's like, you know, like, plot twist, like turns out they're actually all high on drugs, or like plot twist, it turns out like they just really like working here, or like they're all hopped up on sugar or something. Like you could do something fun with that. You could like play into that bit, or like you find like a brainwashing center, but like when you get in there, it's just like really annoying. So it's like everybody acts like super over the top because they're like, oh, I don't want to be sent back there. like I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more opportunity for creativity than just like, oh yeah, these guys are taken over by parasites. All right, so I think I'll go ahead and do that one, but first I want to see if I can do this one. But yeah, I know. I myself am getting a little tumblery here because I'm like, oh, it is kind of boring to do this. I think you should do this and be subversive and interesting and blah, 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 blah. But you'll catch me not writing a single damn word for my many novel ideas that I have. Because I'm lazy and I'm bad and I suck and I'm unproductive and I'm a fucking little loser. But yeah, man, it's like, it's like, again, I think it's like bad, weird, and cringe, but it's just like, it's like, I don't know, I think that is like, I don't know, maybe this is me as a man speaking, but it's like silly girl shit that you don't really have to like worry about, right? Like, it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, are you like really particularly upset about that? Of like, of like, it could because again, it's like, yes, I think the sexism aspect to it is weird, but it's like, would you be upset if like a gal was like working somewhere and they're like, oh, I gotta fem this area up, alright, this place is so boring. It'd be like if a man was working here, but I'm no man, or something like that. Like, I don't know, I tend to kind of like pass that off as like, oh yeah, that's fine. Because like, I don't know. It's like, right, am I kind of crazy for that take? Of like, yeah, it's not good, but I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world either, you know? It's like, I don't know, there's like a real stark difference, right? Like a dude who's super into being like masculine, like there's like more than a 50% chance that guy is like fucked up and weird. But like if you find a gal who's like super feminine and super into femininity, it's like yeah, there's a chance that they're fucked up and into some weird shit. But I think it's also very possible that they're just like fine, you know? A Gatling gun.
Feels good.
Am I crazy? I'm actually helping out around here. The fuck are you doing, huh?
We're the future of Sublight. Just you wait and see.
Yeah, sure. Will do, pal. Hey.
Non-slug personnel aren't permitted on the pilot house. Can I help you with something?
I need to ask you some questions regarding your coworker, Evan O'Connell.
Sure. He in trouble or something?
I think he might be.
Well, shit. What happened? Is he alright?
He didn't show up for work today. When'd you last see him?
I just had a shift with Evan at the Purpleberry Orchards. Kind of. We were supposed to haul some crates, but he was drunk when I got there. I took him to room 82 under the hotel so he could sleep it off. Guess he was drunker than I thought if he didn't show for work.
I better go check.
I'd appreciate it if you did. I'd like to know he's okay.
Aw. Also, can I just say, fuck, that blue lipstick fucking eats. I will say, as a guy, pretty glad and proud to not have to wear makeup. Like, I can just be ugly and people are like fine with it for the most part, you know? Like, some people will be pricks to you about it, but you can just be like shitty looking and nobody's really gonna give it a second thought. It's gonna be like, yeah, whatever. What you expect, men? Am I right? God, you folks need to do your fucking jobs.
That's the last of
wanted to make you smile.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I tend to kind of fall on the side of, yep. Oh yeah, I tend to fall on the side of like, I'm glad I don't have to do makeup, I'm glad I never will. But I will say, one thing that'd be sick, fucking different lip colors. Alright? Now that I could be into you. You could convince me to do some of that. But like, anything more or beyond that, nah. Alright. Because it's like, I don't know, all colors of lipstick are cool, right? Like black, classic, red, classic, hot, pink, ooh, pretty, blue, cool, purple, fucking awesome, green, neat, yellow, interesting. You don't really see people with yellow lipstick. Maybe like a gold would be cool. Oh yeah, gold, ooh. I don't know. I can't really think of many other colors that aren't just like derivatives of the other colors I've mentioned. Yeah, violet, indigo, both the types of purple. Now brown colored lipstick. I don't know if people are using that. I don't know how that would look. But that could certainly be interesting. I think you get the right shade. It definitely work, you know? Maybe also depends on, you know, other factors.
What floor would you like to visit?
Yeah, wait, which floor am I supposed to be going to? In the lower level. Oh, I'm getting low. Ah! My legs! Oh, fuck, Norville.
Finally checked in, I see. I hope you're fond of the penthouse. It's pretty much the best seat in the whole hotel. You shouldn't want for any amenity you might find elsewhere. Should act as a better headquarters for the investigation than any space dust covered ship. That and you ain't got room service on a ship. You ever need anything, come find me. Even if you don't, you can still swing by. I'm always happy to chat.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm curious about you. How'd you get to be a bellhop?
Notice my battle-hardened physique, have you? Used to be in a mighty mean line of work. Been shot at 35 times. That is, I've been near people who were shot at 35 times. But to be honest, I never really enjoyed it, you know? It's one thing to tightrope walk between life and death every day, but for just a handful of bits? Nah. When this position came up, I jumped on it and made a lateral move from sublight to slug. I ain't ever looked back.
Yeah, I thought slug and sublight didn't engage much. How'd you move from one to the other?
Well, slug is something like an offshoot of sublight. It ain't too difficult to pivot from one part of the same company to another. Disconnects or no. That said, my departure may have been somewhat hasty.
Did something bad and had to make tracks, eh? I know the feeling.
I mean, yes, but I still earned sublight a hell of a lot of bits. Basically, I singled out a ship to salvage that I thought had been out for use for years. As it turns out, it belonged to a wealthy Byzantine who used it only to vacation. As it so happened, I still don't think she tried to use it, too satisfied with the luxuries of Byzantium. Still, I figured it was a good time to turn tail, in case that ever changed.
Oh, also orange. Orange is the other color I forgot. Orange can make for a good lipstick. I don't know. I kind of like orange. It's not my favorite by any means, but I think orange is like kind of underrated. Anyway, got any good stories? Sure, you've seen a lot of people coming and going.
Stories? Huh. Actually, I think I got a couple now that you mention it. When I was first starting out here, I got lost in the lower levels of the Colonial. Guess you not, I ran into a giant purple sprat. Of course, I'd been drinking a little that day.
How different is working with Slug from working within Sublight?
Well, Slug is more trustworthy for one thing, where Sublight is all about back alleys and backstabbing. Slug can be trusted not to salvage your ship when you turn your head.
So, any good stories?
Had a basket case visit from Fallbrook once. Almost took a swing at me when I tried to take his bag. Turned out to be full of live sprats. We charged him extra.
Wow. Any more?
Execs from Opposed Corps used to visit the hotel simultaneously. After assassination number 40, we enacted a rule. No exec visitation without signing a non-aggression contract. There used to be a whole toss ball court on one of the planetoids, but they ripped it out. Bench clears are a tad too lethal when there's an endless drop on every side. Had a basket case visit from Fall.
Alright, cool.
Now, what can I lend a hand with?
Did you know the victim?
Oh, of course. That is, maybe not on a personal level, but I'm one of her biggest fans. Even started an association of like-minded individuals. I'd lament not having anything to meet about anymore, but the newer tribe just ain't done it for us. Still, there goes my hopes of a Terran Monarch reunion episode.
There are other celebrities, right?
Sorry, friend, but I guess you don't get it. Helen was special. Had a certain quality about her, like she would really go out and fight injustice. You look at Woolrich, and no disrespect to the man, but you just don't get the same feeling. He reminds me more of a vacuum suit without nobody in it. Don't tell him I said that.
Sure. So, from what I've heard, your affection for Helen was somewhat extreme.
I suppose you could call it that, but that don't mean I poked around her room or nothing while she was out. That'd be a huge breach of hotel policy. Besides, knowing Helen's athletic acumen, anyone who tried probably would have been found, beaten senseless, then hurled into the hallway, followed by the contents of a garbage bin. Probably, that is. It'd probably happen, but it didn't. I'm just theorizing.
Norville, that sounds like exactly what happened to you. So, can I ask you some questions about the crime scene?
Please do.
You want to give more details on how you came across the body?
Sure, I'd taken to checking the ballroom every few hours prior to the unveiling. Just to make sure no sprats had snuck into the place. You understand. Found her right before I was set to head back to my room in the lower levels for my mandated 5-hour sleep period. Tell ya, thank the law for caffeinoid. Been too upset to get a wink of sleep since. And hey, now I can finally see smells.
Any idea why Helen would be in the ballroom after hours?
Beats all hell out of me. Maybe she was, practicing for the unveiling?
Did you kill Helen? You can tell me if you did. It'll be our secret.
What? No. Just because I found the corpse doesn't mean I made her a corpse. I was in shift all day. Besides, I loved Helen serials. Well, the old ones anyway. The newer episodes are hot junk on a warm day.
Well.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Did you see Helen on the day of her death?
Of course I did. I just told you I found the body. Oh, wait. You mean when she was still breathing? No, of course I didn't. Plus, it's untoward for an employee to speculate about the actions of a hotel guest. Not that I saw any hotel guests interacting with her.
Yeah, I think we both know you're itching to gossip.
Honestly, you're more than a little right. I've been burning at the britches to share my theories. Day of her death, I saw Helen leave the hotel premises with the profit of profitability, and didn't see her come back. A little on the suspicious side, I think. Seemed especially strange, seeing how, as far as I was aware, the two didn't get on.
What's the deal with the profit of profitability? She a guest?
Yep. Gives seminars on increasing profit margins and the like. Can't say much else, seeing how I ain't in the gossip market.
Why didn't Helen and the prophet get along?
Or as I can recall, Helen dismissed the lady's seminars in some kind of interview. Said her co-star used them, but she didn't. The top rungers are always ready to read between the lines of famous folks and seem to think the prophet was on her way out. Woman lost a ton of bits and is set to lose more.
Well,
I hope all that helped. I'd like to be as useful as I can in the investigation. I just didn't want to steer anyone the wrong way.
Nah, it's fine. Got any idea who might have wanted to do Helen in?
Everyone's got theories. I don't reckon mine hold much more weight than anyone else's.
Alright.
Damn, when was the last time I slept? Hello. I hope you're enjoying your visit.
Thanks.
What floor would you like to visit?
How does one get to the lower floors? Is it the VIP guest floor?
If you see black hole...
A2. Do you know what room is what? Hey, Burbage.
This unit has not yet completed its grief cycles, randomizing despair tables. Oh, Helen, is there no justice in the world?
What floor would you like?
Lobby, please?
To the lobby.
Oh.
The brochure never mentioned anything about Waspito attacks. What other dangers are they hiding from us?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. An industrial-grade laxative has been added to the liquor in these bottles.
The head of Burbage 2000 torn from its body in the penultimate act of Titus Androidicus. Why, foolish Burbage, dost thou not perceive that Halcyon is but a wilderness of dissident, and it is only through our citizens vigilant that they will be caught? Report any and all suspicious behavior to your local constable. Tossball uniform here, but I don't need it. I already got one. Who are you?
Why, hello there. Goodness, I always enjoy seeing guests, but it's been so long since I've chatted face to face that I about hopped out of my skin at the sight of you. Excuse me, I should introduce myself, though you might know me already, just not by name. I'm Bellhop Sullivan. You've likely heard my dulcet tones through the elevator intercom.
Yeah, I recognize your voice. Pleased to finally meet you.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say. I'm glad to meet you too. Now that our introductions are out of the way, do let me know if I can help you with anything.
You said you operate the elevator, right? Can guests not press the buttons themselves?
Well, yes, but having an operator certifies that the right guests end up on the proper floors. We wouldn't want tossball players rubbing shoulders with CEOs. It'd be anarchy. Plus, there's always the risk a guest chips a nail or loses a ring on a button. It's an extra effort, but the Grand Colonial prides itself on personalized service in all things. That and the elevator still works if I'm ever not around. I do take occasional breaks and sleep every so often.
So I assume the bellhops all know each other. Any gossip about Norville?
Oh yes, Norville's great. Always ready to help any and all guests who might need it. And so handsome, too. His judgment sometimes leaves something to be desired, I will say. Kept badgering Halcyon Helen prior to her death about an autograph or something. A little beyond his station.
Do you know anything about Halcyon Helen's murder?
Unfortunately not. I was in the operator room for the elevator, as usual. The camera feed only allows me to see within the elevator, which always has many people coming through. For what it's worth, the murder was a right shame. I always enjoyed the serials starring Ms. Helen, though I did find them prone to repetitive plot structures. But I'm sure you've heard the rumor about what actually did her in. That marauders got into the hotel and management is covering it up so the guests don't run off.
Have marauders been a problem at the Grand Colonial Grand Colonial before?
Well, not necessarily, but they're fairly prevalent on the other complexes. It wouldn't take much for them to find their way here. Slug claims they've got the problem under control, but I don't understand why they haven't simply gone and exterminated all of the Marauders like the vermin they are. Oh, well, I'm just here to push buttons.
See, now, Bellhop Sullivan here is a, like, fun and interesting character. Because it's like, A, is like, oh, cool, you can actually find her and put a face to the voice. But then also, it's like, hey, she has a fun voice, dulcet tones, I'd say. But then you, like, talk to her and she's like a psycho. She's like, oh, why haven't they murdered all these people yet? It's absolutely abhorrent. Like, that's a good bit. Garden. I don't know if I want to be going to the garden, necessarily. Ah, here we go. Notice, the Grand Colonial Hotel service elevator is out of order and will be for the foreseeable future. Please use stairs to transport all equipment to and from the employee quarters until further notice. Additional liniments will be dispensed for those whose back pain become too severe to continue providing the impeccable service our hotel is known for. Alright. Ooh, chef. Ooh. Ah. Look at that. Yeah. Hello there.
Terribly sorry, but I can't chat just now. Someone on the second VIP level just ordered 15 canid meat pies, and if I don't get to it now, it'll be my head.
Ah. Yeah, I'm an inspector. I got some questions to ask you about Halcyon Helen's murder.
I understand your devotion to your job. Really, I do. And I hope you'll understand mine. Things might change if you had something very particular to talk to me about, but I'm afraid I'm just too busy to talk right now. I'd be delighted to chat with you later.
Okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis of this stovetop reveals an alarming degree of grease buildup, approximating proximity to volatile gases and chemicals. Chances of an explosive combustion upon next use currently at 92.9%.
Yeah, this seems like a workplace hazard. How hasn't Slug caught this?
Searching Slug work logs. No work log found. Creating conjecture. Slug has likely not fixed this issue due to a lack of responsibility on the part of their employees.
Is this normal?
Most corporations have regular cleaning procedures to prevent damage to company property. Slug, already unlike most corporations in a variety of ways, does not. That or the employees tasked with inspecting are shirking their duties. For shame.
Hey, buddy.
I'm so behind. I'm sorry, I still can't talk idly right now. Come back if you have something very important you need to discuss.
Yeah. Okay, man.
I'm so behind. I'm sorry, I still can't.
Are you enjoying the amenities?
Yeah, I guess so.
Something mighty strange went on earlier.
What happened? Norval get his cap stuck in the toilet again?
Not today. I was carrying...
Get anything good for lunch?
I can hear those rats. Or sprats, more accurately.
You, hear about the murder?
Deft hands, Cap.
Yeah, look at that.
Me, oh my, how exciting to see you again. This truly has been a day to end all days. I could die happy. Anything you'd like to discuss?
No, not right now. Just wanted to say hi.
Can't imagine what it must be like. Living down here like sprats in a wall.
I can't hack it. Damn. Yeah, anything here like increase my like mind attributes? There is a fucking flip option. All right. Not quite good enough. Almost there, though. I suppose I could go find, like, Max, but, eh. Oh, well. No harm, no foul. Hi, little guy.
Here we go!
Room A3. Please. Someone come help me.
Sure. Try.
I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door.
What? Trace amounts of sprat saliva on this current stump former arm indicates the starving bellhop fed the starving creatures with her flesh. It's a shame she was unwilling to eat herself first. Wow.
I'm trapped in room A3. Please, someone come help me. I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door. I'm not sure how much longer I'll make it. The door's stuck. And I know I need to write a service request, but I can't get it under the door. Is anyone there?
Aw, dude, that's so fucking sad. Aw. Aw. I'm actually so sad right now. I'm fucking crying. I've eaten the purple berries, which were in the refrigerator, and which you were probably saving for breakfast. They were awful. Aww.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
How's that, you reckon?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Come on, man.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Why is this so fucking slow? It is unfathomably slow. It is just so fucking slow, man. Is this why? Is this it, man?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Fuck you.
This collection of frozen food has not been restocked in some time. Many of these items are not available in the Grand Colonial and must have been brought in from outside. The fridge was transported here from one of the guest bedrooms upstairs.
Okay. Ah, sprat of unusual size. Slam this fucker. So yeah, by the by. Ah. This is like better, but I love the color on the other one way more. Right? Honestly, you wanna know what I just thought of? There's like this one song you hear like on TikTok all the time. At least if you're me, man. But like I don't know, like I don't know, man. Maybe the song doesn't suck, but I feel like every song on TikTok eventually sucks because you just hear it too many times. But there's ooh, fuck. Mine. There we go. But yeah, there's I don't even know what the song is called, but it's like it goes like every night I don't know, it's weird. I can't quite get the inflection down, but it's like, you know, every night I hear you the sound. I don't know. It's a dumb song, but just thinking of it. Okay. Thunderclap. Huh.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
It's probably in the room, huh? What is this? Work ideas of Helen's sidekick. Spile cartridges contains the ideas of Helen's sidekicks who were killed, mortally wounded, molts, melted, torn to ribbons, decapitated, or turned into mechanicals in the line of duty, or otherwise identified post-mortem. Typhon Tim, Olympus Opal, Terry 2 Sparks, The Wonder Canid, Burbage 1900 through 1999, Bolt Vanderhue, Eridonis Eve, Inconsequential Groundbreaker Maintenance Worker number 13B9, Caleb Bison, the Broker with 4 broken limbs, Halifax, the entire 26th season of the Tile Backers, IDs black and beyond individual recognition, Stakeout Steve, Dirk Tenderly. Huh. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, I was trying to figure out what that says. It's Halcyon Helen. She signed over his face. Oh man, that's funny. Terror on Monarch. Yeah, I know that one. Shampoo bottle. My oh my. Living large here, huh? could always use a bit of light ammo. Yeah, I can't quite seem to get into A2.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Nah. Well, I've kind of just naturally checked everywhere, I think.
Easy.
I do really want to solve this mystery before I fucking head out of here and hit the hay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Alright. Yeah, this little parasite bugger didn't have it. He wasn't here, wasn't he?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, I've detected a structural anomaly within a 0.8 meter radius of this locked door.
Ooh. Does this door have a weak point? Should I try to smash through it?
The structural anomaly is not present in the design of the door. Please direct your attention to this nearby floor panel. This floor panel is 0.3 millimeters shorter than regulation length, suggesting unauthorized modification.
I'll bear that in mind. Ah, there we go. Damn.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
I know. Just let me steal.
Analysis confirms this is Evan O'Connell. Analysis also confirms he is dead.
Yeah. What would I do without you, discrepancy amplifier?
Per additional study of this body's skeletal structure, the cause of death was head trauma.
Head trauma?
Further analysis indicates Evan's fatal injuries were sustained from blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, and his head collided with the ground.
Ooh. Yeah, it wasn't an accident?
There are traces of blood on Evan's hands, Inspector.
Interesting. Sounds like Evan might have been doing a little brawling.
Analysis concludes this blood is human, type A. Medical records indicate Evan O'Connell's blood is type O.
Ooh, sounds like a fight, alright.
It is highly likely the blood is the result of an altercation.
I think it's time to have another chat with Miss Stillwell. Oh, come on, Stillwell. I kind of liked you. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. I wish I'd known it was that simple to get in there. Oh, you guys are fine.
Incoming! Nice hit! I want to make you smile! That's the last of them.
Hey, Inspector.
Hey, I found Evan's body in room 8-2. He's dead.
You're kidding! Evan's dead? That doesn't... I don't understand. Was it the alcohol? Oh, law! I thought he'd sleep it off. He seemed fine when I left.
Oh, did he now? Amelia, I know something bad happened to you in A2. I want to help.
You won't believe me if I tell you.
I found giant slugs on Evan's bodies. This case is already unbelievable. Yeah, I'm a recently dethawed relic from a ship of lost colonists. Try me.
You what? Well, shit. Maybe you will believe me. I walked Evan to A2, like I said, and then, out of nowhere, he just came at me. One minute he's laughing and yelling about sharing his joy, and the next, he's choking the life out of me. Grinned the whole time he was trying to kill me, too.
Ah, how'd you get away?
Dumb luck, I guess. I got a good hit in, threw him off, and ran like hell. If I'd known the fall killed him, I don't know. I should have told someone.
I've got a few more questions.
What do you want to know?
Why didn't you tell anyone Evan attacked you?
Because Evan would never attack anyone. I barely believe he attacked me, and I was there. Guess it shook me up pretty good. Evan's always been a total sweetheart. I don't get it.
I found slugs on Evan's body, big ones. Any idea what that's about?
I can't help you there.
Yeah, if Evan was a victim in all this, we owe it to him to figure out what happened.
Have you been to Purpleberry Orchards, Inspector? Awfully nice out there. You should visit.
Thanks for the tip.
Anytime.
How you holding up?
I don't know. The whole thing shook me up something fierce, but I'm still here. I'm upset. Angry at Evan. Sad about him being... you know... Scared folks won't believe me. I'm not much for math, so I couldn't tell you how that averages out. But thanks for asking.
Aw. Well, that's everything I needed to know.
So, what happens now, Inspector?
Yeah. I'm not gonna get you in trouble. I just want to untangle this web.
Fair enough. I just wish I could understand why he did what he did. Evan is... he was my friend. Or I thought he was. I don't know. I hope you're able to make more sense of this than I can, Inspector.
Why is, like, everyone denying the very obvious existence of the fucking brain parasite worms that are causing people to go crazy and attack them, and also making them super happy all the time and making them, like, good, docile workers? And it's like I found evidence of it at the fucking Purpleberry Orchid, so I know exactly what's happening and what's going on. But yeah, I gotta go around being like, oh, I wonder what's happening.
Inspector, you find my missing man?
Yeah, I found O'Connell. He's dead.
Shit, that's fucking inconvenient. What happened?
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, he attacked Amelia Stillwell, who unintentionally killed him in self-defense.
No shit. I gotta tell you, Evan's never been written up for so much as an impolite look. He attacked her? You sure?
Yep. I'm satisfied she's telling the truth.
Damn. Okay.
What happened was tragic, but not a crime. Oh, yeah, also, Evan was covered in slugs when I found him.
That's unusual, but I don't see how that factors in.
Me either, but I intend to find out.
Good for you. That's a nice go-getter attitude you got there. I hope you do figure it out, but my involvement ends here.
But I
gotta
have
figure
figured
out
it out.
Fuck's replacing Evan. We're short-staffed as it is. A new day, a new pain in my ass. As much as I'd love to chat, I've got things to do.
I will say, that's like a little annoying. That's like, if you go to the orchids, you kind of don't have the option of doing anything else.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Physical analysis reveals this to be a crate of Rizzo's Spectrum vodka, based on bottle shapes and label types. Chemical analysis reveals that this is not a crate of Rizzo's Spectrum vodka, based on flavor notes and presence of excess ethanol.
Hey, Nyoka, do you mind tasting one of these? That's so funny.
I don't even need to, Cap. I can smell it already. That ain't Rizzo's. Rizzo's has a sort of sickly sweetness to it, like it's a bottle of liquid lollipops. This just smells like piss. I'm actually surprised you can't tell.
Sample. Okay, interesting. All right. I think it's time. Go ahead and put some of the new stuff I found away. Alright, well, cool. I think I'm gonna be hitting the hay now. But hey, this was fun. I don't know. I really like this game. I love it. It's got flaws, it's got quirks, but you know what? I think it's well worth it. If you have the time. Because a lot of time. To be fair, some of it is on me just bumbling around, talking about, not really accomplishing anything. But yeah. I don't know. I'm excited for next time. Alright, gonna unlock the new area, explore new stuff. Should be fun. Should be fun. Might rebuild my entire character. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, peace out.